Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for what I suspect, maybe, will be the final day of Aground. I think we're close to finishing the game, but then again, I thought that last time, and look what happened. But welcome, everyone! Thank you all for coming to join me for this. I am well, thank you, Waltz Queen. Kinda tired, but then again, I find I always am these days, but fatigue is no reason not to be streaming, and actually, I can't complain because for once, I did manage to get a decent amount of sleep. Very good, Mel. What are you eating? Hello, says Artlu. And Magnus, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Glad to have you. So, what the plan is for today is that there appear to be a bunch of dungeons that I still haven't done. There's a bunch of places that I kind of found, and then thought, I'm in the middle of other things, I'll come back, and then never came back. Yeah, Waltz Queen, it's one of those funny kinds of games where when you start off, the premise is, oh, you washed up on a deserted island, and you have to survive using only the stuff that you find, right? So, initially, we started off with basically Stone Age technology. We were making shelter out of mud and straw and wood and using boulders for doors, that kind of thing, right? And then gradually, we ended up building pickaxes and mining for coal and iron ore, and then we built a smelting kiln out of stone and used it to smelt down some of the ore, using the coal as a heat source, and created iron. And then you, of course, using the iron, went through that whole progression until we're building boats and sailing to foreign islands and salvaging parts of a crashed colony ship. And at the point where you start salvaging technology from the crashed spaceships, then the game just sort of goes bonkers with what you can do. Or if you choose not to go that direction, if you go the other direction from the starting island, you discover magic. And you end up riding around on a flying dragon. So, yeah, it can go a couple of different ways, and it can go both ways. You can do the science path and the magic path in parallel. Ah, very good, Mel. Waltz Queen, that sounds like a Korean dish. Let's see. We have... Oh, Hong Kong. Okay. Oh, it's kanji. I see. I understand. Yeah, I know it by the name kanji. I've never heard it referred to as juke. Interesting. So, my plan today is to try to go finish up some of those dungeons that I sort of skipped. There's one on the island with the Minotaur that appears to lead to a maze with just a bunch of Minotaurs in it. There's the Cockatrice maze on the starting island. And then there's the Golem Shrine, or whatever it was, also on the starting island, which I think you need something to open. And I'm going to go ahead and guess that since we're talking about golems, it's probably an earth gem. I also, in between the previous stream and this one, I just spent a little bit of time working on my settlements. I ended up building a space station. Because I needed someplace to park all my spaceships. Because I'm up to my armpits in spaceships now that the story has required me to build. Like, I had to build the fighter escort to get off the planet. I had to build the Mecha Dragon ship as part of the science plus magic path. I ended up taking over the bomber that came to destroy the planet when I proceeded along the magic path. That's this ship. So I kept it, and now I have to dock it at the space station because there literally isn't enough room in any of my other settlements for it. And then there's that alien cruiser that I took over, which is like their capital ship, which doesn't even fit in the freaking dock. That doesn't show on the map, I guess. And I needed a source of income, and I figured the best place to put that was in space. So I built an orbital ice cream factory. I need to work a little bit on the branding, though. Spy's Space Ice Cream just doesn't quite hit the mark. But this is my source of income. The ice cream factory in space basically prints money. We've got all the cows for the milk, the chickens for the eggs, and these are hydroponic units that grow the sugar cane for the sugar. And what I do is... Yeah, no, Mel, I mean it. What I do is, I have the whole residential district set up here. I've got a few houses. I've got a cafeteria, some shops, vending machines. So I make ice cream. We've got plenty of milk, plenty of eggs, plenty of sugar. And ice cream is one of the most valuable food items, actually. It sells for more than anything other than the fried eel and the fried chicken and all the stuff that's not practical to make because it requires live animals. But out of all of the food that is practical to produce, ice cream at 181 gold per serving sells for more than the cheese, more than the pizza, more than the omelets. Although the leftover milk is handy for making omelets. There are some byproducts from the ice cream process, or leftovers, that do not go to waste. And then, of course, there's the steak, which you get that... Well, you get meat from the chickens and the cows. For some reason, chicken meat turns into steak in this game. Don't ask me how that works. Chickens and cows give the same kind of meat in this universe, apparently. Floofin, I pointedly avoided calling it Spy's Space Cream. I hope it's not necessary for me to explain why. So what I do is, the farm produces this stuff on its own, or the factory does, so I make ice cream. So we've just now made 2,037 servings of ice cream, which I can then go to the food vendors and sell. I have a total of 5,578 servings of ice cream in the warehouse waiting to be shipped out to the other colonies. And also 8,289 omelets, because, you know, it's a byproduct of this whole process. So we sell the ice cream, and for selling a mere 231 units of ice cream, I don't know, I guess pints or quarts, I don't know what portion we're selling it in, but I've now maxed out my money. I've got 100K. Good luck, Waltz Queen. D, I think at this point, Ben & Jerry's is trying desperately to compete with me. I love how also I've become... You know, I went from just a stranded colonist from a colony ship that got shot down by aliens to being the space ice cream baron who is now going to defeat the aliens and save the galaxy, or at the very least save humans. From the dark fate of not having any ice cream in a post-apocalyptic society. Oh, whoops. All that ice cream went to my inventory because I forgot to... I forgot to turn this on. Mel, I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure ice cream deliveries via re-entry vehicles are a practical way of delivering it. Besides which, it's easy to store ice cream in space. You don't need refrigeration because space is extremely cold. Plus, since space is a vacuum, the ice cream will keep forever. We don't even have to vacuum seal it or worry about spoilage. We just put it in a module of the space station and open the airlock. Well, yes, amateur, but I mean, we're in a space station, so we're talking about something that's heat shielded. Or at the very least, light shielded. Alright, I needed to go to Outset Island, which is, it's what I've named the starting island. If you don't name it, it's just called Starting Island. Oh, right, I need to go get an Earth Gem. Hello, Riceland, welcome! I also did a little bit of crafting. I thought I would try out the exotic swords. And boy, they're not bad. They're pretty good, especially this one, not only because it drains double the amount of damage that it deals, but it matches my armor. I highly doubt it, Mel. I don't think so. Cancer is something that generally can only occur in living cells. And it has to occur in a cell that's capable of dividing, because that's how cancer replicates, is it hijacks the mechanism by which cells divide, and it begins dividing them malignantly. What did I... Oh, right, we need an Earth Gem. Well, Devilish, that's just the way that this settlement, that's the level of technology that existed in this settlement when I gained access to the ability to travel in space. Basically, I had built up kind of a, I don't know, like a 1900s, maybe year 2000-ish level of technology on the starting island. And then I started salvaging parts from spaceships. And my immediate priority became building a functioning spaceship. And as soon as I had a functioning spaceship, I was like, whee, blast off! And I started traveling in space. And most of this planet got left with this level of technology just because I never found the blueprints to update it. I know that there's a more futuristic version of the house, but I still haven't found the blueprint for it. So right now, the starting island, with the exception of the vending machine and obviously the power core and the teleporter, because those are super futuristic science-y, but with the exception of everything like this, yeah, it's pretty industrial. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Yeah, it certainly is a little bit incongruous, Devilish, I'll give you that. How are you holding up, Monotone? Yeah, Ricelin, unfortunately the controls cannot be modified, at least not in the console version of the game. The PC version, I imagine you probably can. I would imagine that the keybinds in the PC version are somewhat more customizable. The console versions of these smaller indie games that start off on PC almost never seem to have options to rebind the inputs, which is really unfortunate. I mean, I understand why, but it's still unfortunate. And actually, it's worth mentioning just as an aside, there is another game very much like this one. Same general idea, you get stranded on a foreign planet after your ship crashes, and then you have to build up civilizations and survive and whatnot. That one I've wanted to play for a very, very, very long time. It looks really cool, but it's been in early access for 5 years now, and I think it's just one guy working on it. It's a PC game called Planet Centauri, and as far as I know, it's only available on PC right now. The developer was talking about console ports for a while, but they haven't happened yet, to my knowledge. And he was also talking about controller support for a while, but that hasn't happened yet either. And in order for me to play that game, I would absolutely need controller support, because playing games with a keyboard is something that I am not conditioned to do, and I cannot do in a smooth enough way to make it worthwhile for me to try to do that on stream. Hey, Lin Shao! Well, Monotone, I'm glad to hear you get to relax a little bit today. Alright, so the Golem Shrine was down here, if I remember correctly. Oh, congratulations, Amateur! That's awesome! Amateur, once you get home from work tomorrow, or, you know, whenever you have the energy, because I imagine you'll be tired when you get home from work, but... There it is. Do let me know. Alright, you know what? These birds almost killed me the first time I came here. Now who's laughing? Oh, we got the recipe for fire arrows. Hello, Koya! To think of it, there was another cave around here, I think, wasn't there? Yeah, that one. I think this one was the Cockatrice Cave, wasn't it? No? There's a pillar. Altar gem plus 2 dragon bloods equals a blood gem. Alright. Oh, this is the Halloween cave. There was another dungeon around here. Is it over here? No, I guess not. What the heck? Well, one thing at a time. I know that the golems are down here. Yeah, I thought so. It does need an earth gem. Aha! Here. Back? Okay. That's all there is here? There's a picture of a golem on that, on that rock. I guess we have to fight him. Alright, I named my spirit fish Floppy. Activate. The structure's power is all being drawn into that statue. Oh, okay, we do have to destroy the statue. Whoa! Well... defeat the golem mech. Okay, activate. What the hell? Craft? Build golem mech. Alert uncontrollable. Disables golem factory. Earth armor. Oh, that's interesting. It reflects damage? Earth helm. Huh. Earth hammer. Always gets a critical hit. Fascinating. I had no idea this stuff was here. Golem key. What would it open? So we need some diamonds. Oh, we can't build a... we can't build a golem mech that we control. Hey, Chopin, welcome! Nikita, we're on the same planet. We're on the starting planet. This is the starting island where we are right now. Right, the golem key looks like it's probably... Because I could come back here and make the rest later. Because this is equipment that I'll never use. But the golem key I'm interested in. That did go to my inventory, right? No, of course it didn't. Went to island storage. Humbled Heron, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Yeah, D, you can, but there are much, much easier ways for me to get diamonds now. The vending machines in this game are honestly a little bit broken because you only need basic materials to build them, but once you do, the vending machines will start selling super advanced materials in fairly sizable quantities, and they restock very quickly, so you can just make your rounds among like 4 or 5 vending machines and have everything you need right away. Especially considering that I now essentially have the ability to print money thanks to my space ice cream factory. Well enough, thank you, Humbled Heron. How about yourself? How are you doing? No, Floofin. No. Just no. Where the heck was that other cave? Oh, this was it, I think. Alright, yes, okay, this was it. Yeah. Ha! Oh, they resist ice. Okay, well, I don't think they resist water, so let's bind Flood. Yep, they hate that. There's a fire elemental. Not anymore, though. There's nothing at the end here? This better be good. 3 diamonds, a fire gem, and the kitchen blueprint. Really? There's nothing else in here? Huh. Oh, good, Waltz Queen. Great. Alright. Yeah, I have a feeling... Yep. Nothing. Well, okay, now I wonder, does this reset if we leave and come back? It does not. Oh, we could have just drilled through this from the very beginning. Great. Well, whoops. Okay, well... a cockatrice apparently can live underground, Waltz Queen, at least if you believe this game. Okay, so... we've done everything there, I guess. What is... oh, I forgot to take the golem key. What could it open? Well, that I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure that out. What I do know is... Yep, Shinufi's still holding down the fort on the starting island, Waltz Queen. Why is my drain sword running out of energy? Oh, no kidding, Heron. I did not realize that there were owls that burrow. What do I want to do here? This. Come on, the game's lagging again. Okay, well... Oh, you know what we never did? Before we even do that, on Magic Island there is a dungeon that, that we never finished. Because I was using it for farming. Wow. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there it is. There's this. And now that I know we can just drill through this crap... It's time to run some exterior collisions. Okay. My drill is hungry. Caleb, thank you so much for the gift sub to D. Really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Man, cheating in a maze feels so satisfying. Let's do the actual exterior collisions first, and see just how big a maze we're dealing with. And then we'll fill out the middle part. Yeah, D, what a bad problem to have. Like we've done. Wow, okay. This place seems, fairly large. Hello, Nightshade. Welcome. Ha! Yeah, Caleb, I suppose that's one way to look at this. Let's see how many, because those are all doors. And I don't even want to think about how much exploring I'm going to have to do in order to go in all of them. Jeez, it's just door after door in here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we're gradually getting all this territory covered. This place is enormous. I don't even want to think about how many doors there are in here. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about going through the maze legit, because that would have taken forever. This way we can just knock down every wall we encounter. That's not quite everything. I don't want to leave even a single blank space unexplored, because the one that I leave unexplored could easily have a door. Monotone, get the hell out. Jeez, man. Yeah, but yes, Monotone, the grid-based strategy for exploration is always the most effective. Because it helps you cover the most ground in the smallest amount of time. I guess my sight range wasn't quite as wide as I thought it was. Okay. Jesus, Monotone, give it a rest, man. You only just got here, and I've only just started streaming. Alright, well, the simplest way to do this would be to start in the upper right and work our way left, and then just go in every door that we encounter in order. What the? What? Oh, okay. This put us on... Yeah, this put us back on the same island, much lower down. Okay, so that door went nowhere important. Oh, is that what it is, Monotone? Well, fine. Get it out of your system now, then. Oh, this is just the same... What the heck? Just put us back in the nest that we just cleared out. So that one was useless. What about this one? This puts us on the starting island. Okay. Well, this crawler maze is, turning into a whole lot of useless. Alright, what about this one? I've clearly been here because it's all dug up. Oh, I know where this is. This is on Sunset Haven. Okay. So that's also useless. Does any door in this maze actually... Okay. Sure. This is also the starting island. I was about to say, does a single door in this maze actually go anywhere I haven't already been? Oh, what have we here? Okay, I've definitely not been to this maze. A worm pen blueprint, which I already have. Okay, if the enemies in here are leeches, then... Spirit gems? Oh, great. More doors. Actually, it might be better to use a multi-hit AoE for this. We'll try the Book of Growth. Ha! Well, I killed something else. So I guess it's nothing but leeches in here. Yeah, Nightshade, it's funny you mentioned that. Waltz Queen was just saying the same thing. We, not long ago, we were survivors of a crashed colony ship, and we washed up on an island with nothing, and we were building shelter out of straw and mud and wood, and now look at us. With all the technology that we unearthed, all the stuff we dug up, we were able to repair a spaceship, get off the planet, and come back and build up the civilization here with all kinds of crazy technology. Okay, well, at least this maze, or this subsection of the maze, seems to be a little bit smaller. Actually, maybe not. I take that back. Hello, Cause Parasite. Welcome. Okay, so it looks like that door in the center surrounded by red is meant to be our way back. I will have to remember that. Oh, and the laboratory blueprint. I already have that one too. Well, I guess we're doing the same thing again. I guess we are starting in the upper right. Or somewhere up here, and I guess we'll work our way across the map. Alright. Two doors right near each other. Oh, okay, that just leads there. Okay, so that's nothing. This one leads over here. So that's also nothing. Ha! Nice, Waltz Queen. Yeah, I think this is the one that we just came from. Yep. So that leaves this one. Oh, literally they just warp you around the maze. That's the one we just came out of, I think. Yep. This? Oh, just leads back up here. What about this one? Leads over here. Are you telling me there was nothing in this maze but a couple of blueprints? Blueprints that you already get much earlier in the game? Yeah, alright, well, this entire subsection of the maze was a complete wash. That's unfortunate. I sure am glad I came here with the ability to drill through these walls. I think that puts us back in... Oh? Ah, this is new. Okay. Hello, Lady Luck is down. Welcome. Good to see you. I guess we'll just dig out the whole area and see if there's anything good. I hope there's something good, because I'll have dug this entire zone up. For nothing otherwise. Actually, let's see how far down it goes before we commit to digging the whole thing up. It does go down a fair way. Yeah, this is going to be a lot to dig. Actually, maybe not. Not with this drill. This'll help it go quite a bit faster. Cause, I don't know about a hot Sunday. I mean, I guess it must be where you are, or you wouldn't be asking that. But if you're looking for a tea that's good for a hot day, Cause, a really nice iced black tea works brilliantly. I would go with an iced Earl Grey, because Earl Grey already has bergamot, so it lends itself really well to having citrus added to it, or having a pinch of sugar added to it if you enjoy it that way. Or even having a sprig of mint added to it as well. There are lots of different things you can add to your iced tea. And what I recommend, Cause, is if you're going to make ice cubes for your tea, brew the tea first, and then chill most of it, but fill up an ice cube tray with the tea and make your ice cubes out of the same tea that you're going to be drinking. Because that way you can put your ice cubes in your tea and it doesn't matter if they melt, they won't dilute your tea. You can get decaffeinated black tea, Cause, yeah. Decaf Earl Grey is absolutely available, Cause. Earl Grey is normally made with black tea, which does have caffeine, but just look for a decaf Earl Grey. Or alternatively, Cause, you could just use an herbal tea instead, if you absolutely can't have any caffeine. You could use... Well, I think Red Bush does actually have a little bit of caffeine. Let me check for you. Hang on. Yeah, Cause, actually, if you can't have any caffeine at all, and you're looking for something that makes a great iced tea, I recommend a tea made using fruit. So let me find you a couple of herbals that will work well for, Oh? All right. Here we go. So, cause. Here are a couple of herbal blends that will lend themselves very well to being chilled. Yeah, Amateur, I was gonna link him that one. Let me see. Oh, here's a really nice one. Go. So, Cause, this is a really interesting one. Yeah, Cause, you can order it online. They give free shipping with $50 or more in your order. Yeah, Cause, are you on PC now? I can send it whenever you're ready. So here's a really interesting one, which is a South African honeybush tea. This is an herbal, and it has a really, really nice flavor. So there's that one again. And that one again. Here we go. Here's another really interesting one, Cause, that's made from honeysuckle flowers. Honestly, Cause, I've never actually visited England. I've always wanted to, but I've never had an opportunity. But there are absolutely some things in England that I'm interested to see. Yeah, Humbled Heron, but he can't have caffeine, and Rooibos has caffeine. So here's a really nice ginger licorice herbal tea, Cause, and this also goes really well on a hot day and for iced tea. It does really nicely chilled. Alright, there are a couple more. Here we go. This one, Cause, is a... this is a tea made from lemongrass. And I don't know if you've ever had lemongrass in food. It's used as a pretty common ingredient in Thai and Laotian cuisine. Has a really pleasant lemony flavor. There's this. Oh, Rooibos doesn't contain any caffeine. I guess you're right. I thought for some reason it did, but you know what? I think I'm thinking of yerba mate. I do believe that's what I was thinking of. I was mixing up Rooibos with yerba mate, because mate does have caffeine. In fact, it has quite a lot. But, yeah, cause I guess Rooibos, Red Bush, is a good idea as well. Mel, well, it's a moot point now with COVID. I wouldn't even try now. Cause also, this is the blood orange tea that was mentioned earlier, and this one is excellent either hot or chilled. I quite like it chilled, and it has a great list of ingredients. It's really just different pieces of dried fruit. You know, hibiscus, flower petals. It's a really, really good tea. I quite like it. And then there's a goji berry tea. I think it's pronounced goji. I'm not sure 100%. I believe that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. There's this one as well, which is similar. And it looks like a few other people in chat have recommendations of their own for you, Cause, so you can use those as well. But these are just a few of the ones that I personally would make into iced tea. But yeah, Mel, at any other time, a trip from Germany to the UK, the cost depends on how you go. I mean, if you fly, at least if you don't mind taking a cheap flight, it can end up being as little as 99 euros, but there's no way I'll ever use Ryanair. And if you want to make it a slower and more expensive and less practical trip, you can take the train most of the way. You've got to cross the Thames, but you can take the train to the far bank of the Thames, and then you can take a ferry. Or you can drive. There's a tunnel that goes under the Thames. Well, yeah, D, that's what I just said, is that I wouldn't go anywhere like that now with COVID. Especially not the UK, because they have the more contagious strain. Or one of the more contagious strains. Also, hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. Yeah, Riceland, I've heard the stories. I've heard everything I need to know. Cause it's very difficult to get tea to grow if you don't know what you're doing. Like, if you're just planting it as a hobby, very difficult. Tea bushes, the camellia plant, needs a very specific environment. And if you're trying to grow it domestically, in an environment that is not optimal for it, it needs a lot of care and attention. Oh, I see spirit blocks. Okay, well, we'll come to those then. Oh, good, Monotone. I'm glad you're having a little bit of luck with it. Yeah, cause Monotone has been trying to grow some tea. And I guess until recently it hadn't been going very well. But it sounds like he's getting better results now, which I'm glad to hear, Monotone. So yeah, Cause, if you want a little bit of advice on growing tea as a hobby or at home, ask Monotone. He's been doing a bit of it. Okay, there's a pillar. What do we have? Oh, okay. Water arrows. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like it was just the pillar. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, we're nearly done. Let's just mine out the rest and see if there's anything, but I don't hold out much hope. Yeah, okay. I guess that's all there was. Just the pillar. Well, that's a shame. I wonder if this whole thing respawns. Aha! It does! Okay, well now that I know all that's in here... Pillar is still here. Water arrow. Okay. So the pillar does not appear to be randomly generated. We'll try one more time and see if the pillar switches, but I have my doubts. Oh, it does change. Okay, that's interesting. Well, let's see what else we can get from it then. Hello, Barrel, welcome! Oh, okay, we got a recipe for the plant sword now. Interesting. It looks like there are several different recipes that you can get from this pillar. Okay, Heron, have a good one. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to see you, Heron. Ice arrows again. Well, it doesn't look like it's recipes that I terribly care about. Hey, Mantis Man, good to see you. How are you doing? Right, time to grid back over. What do we have here? Oh, this is Sunset Haven again. Oh, and that's this again. Okay. I'm repeating ones I've already checked. Very good, Mantis Man. I hope that you've been enjoying it and making some progress. Oh, this is the Leech sub-maze again, I guess. And this... The hell? Really? Okay, well, I didn't expect that that would put us here. But fine. What about this one? Oh, that's the exit. Okay, now there are a whole bunch of them over here. Oh. That's Sunset Haven near the colony ship crash site. This, where the hell? Oh! It's this again. Oh, well, that was useless too. Let's see, Mantis Man. Oh, wow! That is some impressive detail, Mantis Man. You really are getting more and more accomplished at this. Okay, those other doors didn't lead anywhere either. What about these? Whoa. Oh, is this a... Wow. Okay. And there's a pillar. Oh, it has... I wonder if this one refreshes, too. It sure does. Huh. Ice arrows. An ice sword. Ah, very good, Waltz Queen. It's nice to finally get to eat something that you spent a long time preparing. Water arrows. The reward usually ends up being worth the effort, with a little bit of luck. Yeah, Mantis Man, the weathering effect that you've been doing looks really convincing. Plant sword again. I wonder if it's just these few recipes. A water sword. It looks like the pillar is more opaque if it's a recipe we already have. Monotone, it's another name for kanji. It's like a porridge made from rice. I'd never heard it referred to by the name Juke until Waltz Queen mentioned it this stream. But that's what it is. Drain arrows? That's interesting. Also interesting that... I guess I could come back here and, farm this hive anytime. Dragon blood everywhere. Jeez, Mantis Man, that's a lot of work. But that is a pillar that I don't need. We'll try a few more and see if I can get any new ones. Not that time. No, we must have either found them all or be pretty close to finding them all. One more try, and then we'll move on. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, now at the very least, I know where I need to go to find the dragon blood. And actually, I'll place a spirit gem here as a marker. Just so that I know which one to go to. Oh, this is that... Okay. This is the empty island in between Sunset Haven and the Minotaur Island. I'd been thinking about setting up a settlement there, but... The hell? Another worm hive? The pillar seems to draw from the same pool. I guess I'll put a spirit gem here as a marker as well. Yeah, okay, I guess that's just the same thing. Thorinheart, I've never played a Diablo game. I have no experience with them, and no particular interest in... Oh, look at this. We're back to Sunset Haven again. So, basically, Thorinheart, no, I'm not paying attention to it. It has nothing to do with me. I know a lot of people are excited for it, though. So don't get me wrong, if you're looking forward to it, then, GG, oh. Puts us at the Golem Factory. Okay. Oh, okay, they move away when we're not there. Interesting. Alright, what's this one? Oh! Huh! Okay. No, cause I don't particularly care about it. I played through it once, off-stream, and it was a fine game. I mean, I enjoyed the one playthrough of it that I did. But, yeah, hello, Clint. It's as Clint says, I'm pretty burned out on games themed around that time period and that part of the world. Huh, okay. Another one of these areas. Alright, well, if this is the same... This is the same as the other one, then I'm pretty sure I should just be looking for some spirit blocks. Ah. Oh, it's another pillar. With, once again, just the recipe for the ice sword. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Just want a quick check, but yeah. Looks like it's nothing but the pillar. Clint, have things gotten especially busy for you? Yeah, that's the last one. Right, this was the exit, I think, right? Oh. No, it wasn't, but... Interesting to know that that's there. Let's say it was this one? Oh, fair enough, Clint. Yeah, that's true. I bet you're up to your armpits in work. Well, GG, man. Having plenty to do is good. I just need to find the bloody exit. This one. Oh, yeah, because all the warehouse space is taken up by the extra inventory. Fair enough, Clint. Well, don't worry about it, Clint. I'm happy to have you whenever you can make it. Obviously, don't feel obligated, and certainly, don't sacrifice other things to be here, but as you are available, I am happy to have you. Also, is it just me, or are some of these doors leading to different places than they led to the last time we checked them? Well, you know what? This is close enough. This at least leads to the island I want to be at. You know, and actually, that's probably a more convenient entrance than the one I used. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a focus gem to mark this one. Oh, right, we can't just put those on the ground. Okay, we'll just put a spirit gem there then. Well, Clint, you definitely have to take a break sometime, and I'm glad that you decided to do so. Last thing we need is anybody being overworked. Actually, this is perfect, because that particular exit from the maze puts me right near the storage. And actually, while we're at it, let me recraft my drain sword, because I have no idea why it's losing energy. Oh, right, it went back to storage again. There we are. Okay, Waltz Queen, have a good one. Take care. Oh, yeah, Mel, you don't want to shove that in your toaster oven if it's too big. Could lead to bad things. Alright, so let me think. We've got the Minotaur Maze. Actually, there are a couple of other things that I never fully explored. Just trying to call them to memory. Alright, well, you know what? We'll just start with the Minotaur Maze, because that's the only one I can remember for the moment. And to get there, I think it would be most convenient to take a ship. I built an exo fighter, and this can fly for free. It just requires energy to shoot. So we'll use this. We'll fly to Minotaur Island. There he is. What an idiot. Oh, you know what? I should take the fighter with me, because I have no idea when I am coming back here, and I don't want to leave my fighter behind. On this crazy island. Alright, here we go. Oh! Right, okay, that brings us to Sunset Haven, but then I think if we examine the statue here, it... Yes, okay. It takes us to the Minotaur Maze, where, once again, we are very fortunate to be able to actually just dig through the walls and not have to deal with the maze. Oh, and there's another statue there. You know, for this, it might be better to bind the Book of Tornado. Because this will just home in on enemies. Oh, monotone, man. Oh, there's a chest. What do we have here? Refined oil? Need this garbage for? If even, Clint. Cloth and silk? Man, this maze is nothing but junk. I feel like I've been trolled. Okay, that's the way I came in. Nothing here. Christ, you guys, really? Really? I don't even have anything I can put on the ground to mark this. Whatever, I'll find my way back. I am painfully aware of that, Devilish. Painfully aware. If this treasure chest has nothing good in it, then, yeah, sulfur. This whole maze is just a big waste. Unless this statue actually leads somewhere. Complete the Minotaur. Oh! Really? That's it? Well, good riddance. Oh! Really? The Exo Fighter can travel underwater? And it has no oxygen meter. Wow. Okay. That I did not know. Sure wish the light were a little brighter, but... Dive depth 80. I guess I should have noticed that it had a dive depth stat. Huh? What's this? A rusty axe. Really? Alright, well, enough of that then. Oh, you know what? There's a much easier way we could get back. We have a spell for that. Yeah, how about that? Okay, well, let's go stash all the junk that we got. Ah. Whoa. Got to unequip that. I don't want to be accidentally drilling stuff. Alright, that can all go in storage. Do you know, I don't think I ever... Because there's that digging maze down below me. I don't think I ever finished that. But I don't want to approach it from this side, because I just finished making my base nice and aesthetically pleasing. Don't want to go digging it the hell up. There we are. You know, we'll go in from over here. Because I never, like, I used the maze, let me try that again. Too many different thoughts. Not enough brain. One purpose of this maze is to get you from one side of the island to the other. Because it goes under the big, mountain that divides the island in half that you normally can't fly over unless you have a spaceship of some kind. Ultima, the drill eats magna gems. Because it's made out of an amethyst worm. And the amethyst worms are burrowers that, I guess, eat magna gems. Oh yeah, there was this. I totally forgot about this. I think I walked by it as I was on my way through here, and I got scared, and I never, Oh, wait, maybe not. Because I think this was just an underwater cave with a Kraken boss. Yeah, it was. Yeah, a Kraken boss and a bunch of other stuff that just wanted to kill me. The Kraken was here in the middle, but I guess he doesn't respawn. Huh. Alright, I guess there's nothing left in here. Yeah, okay, it looks like I've explored all the rest of it. But there's also quite a bit that I didn't explore. Ah! Whoa, okay. I was gonna say, and I thought I remembered there being something that I couldn't dig through, and that explains it. What do we have? Oh, this is where you use the golem key. Okay, well, this promises to be interesting. Whoa, okay, wow! Alright. Whoa! Okay. Cool. Got it. Oh, he resists it. You know, he's a golem, so he's probably weak against water. Yup. Sheesh. A real flesh person, all you have is bread and a toaster and you don't know what to do with it. So... Hang on. Let me try and concentrate on this. All you have is bread and a toaster. So you take the bread... You go out in the backyard, you dig up some dirt, about maybe enough to go in between two slices of bread, and you eat it. And then you throw the toaster out the window. Yes, Cause, please do. I would love to see him or her. Well, ironically, that boss did more damage to me by running me out of stamina than it actually managed to do to my health. Let's see, Cause. Aww. That is a cute little cat, Cause. He's tiny. He must be pretty young. That's really still just a kitten. Adorable, Cause. Thank you for posting that. Oh, I see somebody playing Dark Souls. Look at this cat. Alright, is this? Meg Golem Mech. Golem Mech. Mega Earth Armor. Oh, interesting. Mega Earth Helm. Automatically fire. Oh, okay. Quite a good auto attack. Mega Earth Axe. 20 attack. Always gets a critical hit. My god. And I can make another golem key? Why would I need to make another golem key? Alright, well, I am interested. Operate. Oh. How about that? Not enough fuel? Oh, it runs on blood gems. Okay. So now I need 5 blood gems. Monotone crits do extra damage. Also, it looks like, it looks like when the factory is disabled, there's a picture of a girl there. But when the factory is enabled, the picture of the girl turns into... a picture of an angry golem. Oh, does he cause? Well, you're going to want to train that out of him sooner rather than later. Besides, I'm sure you feed him well. Sneaked into your plate. Amazing. Alright, so actually, it looks like we need some blood gems. And we need some evolution gems. And apparently also some earth gems. Oh, your dad's encouraging it, cause no wonder. Okay, flesh person. Maybe just leave the toaster where it is and eat the bread. You know, I probably... Whoops. Oh, I was forgetting something. Alright, let's see what we can build now that we actually have some materials. Oh, I guess we have to have the golem mech in our inventory. And we will use a Megolem mech. Or make one. No, did I... There we go. Oh, I accidentally made another golem mech. Okay. Operate. Jesus. Okay, let's fuel it up. Unbelievable. So what do we got? We got a... A big dumb fire punch. Man, the animation on this thing certainly leaves a little bit to be desired. You know what? Manage self. Floppy. Yeah, it's like the golem's arm detaches from its shoulder when it does the fire punch. Whoa! Okay. What the heck happened to the projectiles that he had? Oh, the freaking toast sandwich. Wait for that attack to cool down before you can use it again? Really? That's it? Wow. I have to say, I'm not terribly impressed with the golem mech. What about the other stuff? Earth Hammer, Earth Helm, Earth Armor, Mega Earth Axe. I need some more evolution stones, I guess. Guess we'll pack that up. I don't know, Flesh Person. I feel like the Golem mech just has a moveset that sucks. There are any number of other things that I would use instead. Oh, right. There's a teleporter right here. Literally right here. Alright, let's see. Okay, yes, we can uncraft the golem mech that I accidentally made. And you know what? We're going to uncraft the Meg Golem mech as well, because that was a waste of evolution stones. Oh, actually, I think I might still need the blood gems. Take these. And I'll take the evolution stones. No, Flesh Person. There are very specific fixed criteria in this game that determine whether or not a vehicle is useful. And that Golem mech lacks all of them. They are speed, a rapid-fire weapon that can pierce enemies, and a shield. And it doesn't have any of those. Okay, Cause, have a good one. Take care. Basically, the vehicles that have those things are useful, and the vehicles that lack them are not. And if a vehicle doesn't have at least one, then it's pointless. Hello, Kitty, welcome! I bet, though, what I could do is I could probably build a teleporter in there, since it seems to draw items from my inventory in the base on this island. Why is that, Lokitty? Did you feed him something nice? Oh, I can't put it here. Can I put it anywhere in here? No, literally not allowed. Okay. Huh. What do I need another golem key for, I wonder? Oh, that was nice of them, Lokitty. Although it's funny that that's really more a birthday gift for your cat than for you. I put it out here? Can't put it here, but... Honestly, I'm not actually sure I have any reason to use this factory. Oh, you did, Lokitty. Okay. Well, that was very nice of you to spend your birthday present on your cat. Actually, I'm guessing that equipment ended up... Yes, it did. It ended up in storage on the island. All right. Let's just make a little room so that I can get rid of some crap. Quartz I need, so I'll store that. Oh, why am I carrying those around? And the rest of this I can just go put back. Come on. Man, the further I get into this game, the more I play it, the more it just lags to hell. It was clearly not very well optimized for consoles. Oh, that's good, Low Kitty. Plus, it makes sense to have a filtered water bowl for your cats because, it's a little bit less maintenance than having to just filter water for them yourself. And again, very nice of your parents to fill that request for you. I don't know that your cats will appreciate it, but it will do them good whether they understand or not. Alright. Let me have some tea and then we'll figure out where to go now. Ah, yeah, I've heard of that, Low Kitty. I've heard of, cats who refuse to drink water that isn't running water. Like, they'll refuse to drink water from any source other than the faucet. Funny how cats develop those habits. And very kind of your brother to send you the bowl. I'll tell you what, though, Low Kitty, there is something to that. Oh, she likes ice cubes in her water? Yeah, I bet she does. I've heard of cats who like that stuff, too. And, I mean, to be fair, I like nice cold water. Because one of the nice things about winter is that drinking water from the filter... Since it's tap water, even though it does get filtered... I mean, I have a filter anyway, but... Okay, Mel, have a good one. Take care. But, I prefer my water nice and chilled as well. So during the winter, when it naturally gets chilled just by flowing through the pipes, it's, extra nice. Of course you would recommend that, Monotone. Really, Monotone? Are aquarium filters properly food grade for people? Or cats, for that matter? Will he, Low Kitty? I guess in some ways that can be problematic. My parents have had a couple of pets that just would not stop drinking out of the toilet. Our dog tried it a few times years ago, and we were able to dispossess him of that eventually. But at one point, we also had a cat that would drink out of the toilet, and that cat, we could not convince him to stop drinking out of the toilet. We eventually just had to start closing the bathroom door when he was around. Oh, you know, that's a fair point, Mantis Man. You haven't caught him doing that yet. Well, that's probably a good thing. Oh, yeah, your bathwater not so much. Yeah, because that'll be full of soap. It's a shame it's not easier to explain to cats that, some water is not safe to drink because, yeah, Sugar Crow, for exactly that reason. I remember you telling me that. Wasn't it? Didn't you tell me that was because they drank water that had collected in the toilet brush holder? Because, yeah, there's enough bacteria in that water to kill just about anyone. Oh, okay, Low Kitty. Well, I mean, even still, that probably isn't the best water for your cat to be drinking. Although now that I think about it, Low Kitty, now I'm even a little bit more alarmed because it sounds like your cat has developed a taste for gamer girl bathwater. That's probably something you should discourage. Good, yeah, you should make him stop. Alright, Sugar Crow, that I don't know. You might want to do some research and see whether or not tea is dangerous for cats. You'll also have to bear in mind that anything else that is in your tea, like depending on what kind of tea it is, like if you're drinking chai, like masala chai, that might have spices in it that are harmful to cats. You'll want to research that pretty carefully before you go sharing your tea with them. Like, make sure that caffeine isn't dangerous to them, or... Oh, I bet they love catnip tea, Low Kitty. That's actually not such a strange idea. Oh, you don't share, Sugar Crow? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about, like, sitting at the table and pouring a cup of tea for you. And somehow I just picture Neko and Okatsu sitting across the table from you, politely staring at you, while you pour them each a little miniature cup of tea on a saucer with, like, a plate of cat treats. That's the image I have in my mind when you tell me about your cats drinking tea. Somehow I just picture you sitting around with your cats, just, like, literally having a tea party. Oh, Monotone... You're not the Mad Hatter yet. Well, give it time, Sugar Crow. Give it time. Rome wasn't built in a day, after all. Well... What have I not done? I'm trying to remember. I don't seem to be recalling any... Let me run a quick check and see if I missed anything. I feel like I'm close enough to the end of the game that it's fine for me to see if there's a wiki for it. Because I feel like I'm running short on content. I do want to be able to enjoy the game a little longer, and I want to make sure I haven't missed any dungeons. No, it seems like I've been through every dungeon, from the looks of it. Oh, let's see, Low Kitty, what is this? Let me have a look. I guess it's pretty obvious from the title. Low Kitty. Incredible, Low Kitty. Yeah, that cat. I mean, people are made out of meat. You have some catnip in the garden so you could brew them some tea. Yeah, I guess you could, Sugar Crow. Maybe your dad is a cat. Oh, nice, Low Kitty. At least he realizes. Monotone, if we get to the end of the game, if I beat the final boss, and the game's like, lol, congrats, you cleared the tutorial, I swear, I'm gonna call the developer and buy him lunch, because... Oh, biting your hair is okay, Low Kitty. You know, Nikita, it's funny. It does feel like there's a ton of content in this game, but yet... Now that I'm near the end, I feel like there's not enough. Okay, well... We were supposed to... What were we supposed to do? We're supposed to bring an Exo Fighter and a Dragon Cruiser. Guess we might as well take care of that now. Exo Fighter... Oh, we need chromium. Oh, for goodness sake. Easier to just reload the game. I accidentally, accidentally removed that return point. Oh. Okay, so this seems to be a consistent crash. If you quit the game and then reload it right away, it will always crash, or at least it always does for me. Oh, what? Magic of science. Obtain a full set of exotic matter equipment. Oh. Honestly, Nikita, you only end up being able to explore a few star systems in the game, and there are actually mods for the PC version that do add more content. Like, there are community mods that actually add quests. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just did it again. Now watch, as soon as the game loads, it's going to crash again. No, I guess I warped in time. Yeah, Bone, it usually only happens with games you enjoy, because if it's a game you're not enjoying, then you're happy to have it end. There we go, there's all the stuff that I had the lab make. Oh, no, I take it back. It was just waiting for the chance to crash on me when it thought I wasn't looking. Thanks, Aground. Thanks, Fancy Fish Games. Alright, we'll collect all that. I guess it did monotone. Alright, let me just give the scientists something to make while I'm off doing other stuff, because otherwise it's a waste of potential. Whatever you have them craft here gets crafted for free. You don't need any raw materials for it, it's just... it takes time instead. So I need... 5 of those. Honestly, let me just take the remaining 94 to make that 100. Also, why do we keep getting refined oil in the lab? Somebody here must be making it. But I don't know who would be or why. Alright, we'll put that back. We'll make the Exo Fighter. We'll pack that up. And now we need to head to the space station and take the Dragon Cruiser. which is down here. Board ship. Operate. Look at this ridiculous thing. It takes up the whole screen. Okay, her dialogue is still the same. You're ready, charge and activate the projector. Okay. Before we do that... there's another quest I wanted to do first. But I'm gonna save... just in case that quest interferes with the one I'm about to do, and just in case the game auto-saves on me, since you can't rotate your saves in this game, because whenever it saves, it forces you to save over the same file. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to upload this data to cloud storage, just in case. Because there was a quest that Captain wanted us to do. Oh, and you know what? There's also that pilot who wanted us to make an exofighter for her. I forgot to do that. Let's hand that in, too, while we're at it. Alright, where is she? She was wandering around here there she is. Look at these people in the background! I'm not sure if they're grayed out because they're not important, or if they're grayed out because they're all supposed to be robots. I have a sneaking suspicion those are backer characters, or backer NPCs. It's perfect! I knew I could count on you, kid! I'll board the exofighter now. Just select it in your inventory and choose talk if you need something. Built an exofighter for the... oh, okay! Alright. Oh, also, we can order more food. Digger's Draft. Oh, it's some kind of beer. The drink placed in front of you is so frothy that you can't see the liquid underneath. Believe in the barista that believes in yourself. Bottoms up. As you stare down at the dregs of the glass, you feel satisfied knowing you can reach any depth. I'm not sure that's how that works. Oh, it appears to give me a bonus of +3 to mine. Huh. Oh, is that a Gurren Lagann reference, Tyrannex? I've never watched it. Scavenger? There's no response from the comm device. Oh, because we're out of range. Wait, what? Ha! Ready to go when you are, kid. Equip me to your familiar slot and I'll fly alongside you anytime I can. Wow! So you actually get a, you get a familiar... Okay, that's interesting. Also really neat that you get to see inside the cockpit of an exofighter. Oh, okay, Tyrannex. Oh, the drill that pierces the heavens, Clint? That drill? So why do I have two exofighters? Did I forget to... Alright, well hang on. One thing at a time. What did Captain want? He wanted... Ask about exo-weapons. For to win this war, we'll need very powerful weapons, and for that we need to use exotic matter. Already invented an exo-factory, a structure capable of building exo-fighters, mechs, and drills. Okay. Try researching new weapons in the mobile lab. Once we have a stockpile of weapons and exotic matter and we've found a way to breach the enemy HQ, we'll defeat them once and for all. Okay. There's an option here that wasn't here before. Exotic matter. How many people know why? Okay, we've read that one too. About enemy HQ? Protected by strong wings that only open to release newly built ships. Okay. About the colony world? I think this is the new one. The colony ship got to this planet years ago on a mission to colonize new worlds. The planet had breathable air, but it was not very fertile and had a harsh climate. Colonists scavenged parts from the ship to build a terraformer and refurbished the rest as a station to oversee the terraforming, which slowly made the planet more hospitable. The terraforming was stalled when the colonists heard about the attack and then lost contact with Earth, redirecting their efforts to the defense of this world from the unknown threat. Print the terraformer blueprint. It'll add oxygen to oxygenless planets. Okay. I think maybe we did get this dialogue then. Okay, he wants... Oh, an exotic drill and 5 alien hearts. That's what it was. Zyric, I don't know. I mean... Now that I'm at the end of the game and I've got a space station that prints money, I almost wish there were a little bit more I could do with all of it. Five alien hearts. And an exotic drill. Then again, it's still entirely possible that the game will continue throwing stuff at me when I think I'm done. Alright. This is exactly what we need to complete the virus. We'll finish the virus and ready our fleet for the assault. Once you're prepared, head to enemy HQ and we'll meet you there. Launch virus. Turn to enemy HQ. Destroy or disable cruisers. Yeah, Exertion. 2 people, and I think they had some minimal outside contracting. I looked at the credits for this game, and it appears to be just the husband and wife who are the main devs, and then like 1 or 2 other collaborators on the side. All right. What? The vehicle is too heavy to move. How? Oh, I see how. Because we've got literally tons of uranium. I'm going to, Koya. That's why I saved my game and did all that other stuff, but I want to see how far I can get on this path and still make peace with them. Plus, I want to see if there are any additional cutscenes. Yeah, there are. The virus is ready and installed into the missile you can see on the holoscreen. Once it hits the wings, it should infect them and cause the muscles to relax and open, allowing us to enter. However, we have a small problem. The enemy cruiser can shoot down our missiles, so as long as it's in orbit, we can't complete the plan. Our fleet will assist you as best it can. Once the cruiser is destroyed or disabled, we'll launch the missile and begin the assault. Oh, okay. Okay, there goes the mech. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That good damage. Yeah, Bone, it was a fairly small game. All right. Translate, yes. Convince the ship to be free. Launch a virus to breach enemy HQ. It seems that way, Nikita, yes. The virus has been deployed. Our fleet will keep the enemy fleet distracted as long as it can, but it will be up to you to enter the HQ. When the wings open, descend to HQ, use the exotic drill to dig all the way down to the HQ's heart and defeat the enemy once and for all. Okay. Riceland, that I don't know. That would be a question maybe Clint could answer. I don't know how much profit the game actually made. Okay, so we've completed the quest. Now I want to get rid of a couple of these ships. Okay. And loot their cargo. It was way more profitable than their previous ventures? Okay, Clint. I figured you'd probably know. Thank you, I appreciate the info there. You enjoyed Salt and Sanctuary, Riceland? Well, I'm really glad to hear that, and I'm sure Clint would be glad to relay that to the relevant parties for you. Let's translate. And once again, we will convince the ship to be free. And let's get rid of this bomber. And that'll even the odds for everyone else. And actually, we'll put Floppy away for this, because I have a weapon that can deal more damage to them even than he can. Wow, yeah, killing these guys in 2 hits is something I could only dream of earlier in the game. All right. Oh, thank you, Riceland. I really appreciate that. I'm glad to have been able to help. Okay, back to the lab we go. Right, without their capital ships, it looks like the battle's going okay. Dragons everywhere. Okay. Well, I'm satisfied that... Oh, there's one more bomber. Okay, so it looks like I'm not totally unkillable. These guys do still have a, an attack, that big laser attack they do, that can do some significant damage to me. Exertion! Holy hell! Hang on. No, that's fine, Clint. I don't doubt that you do. Exertion, thank you so much for gifting a full year of Tier 1 to Clint. My god, man. Exertion, you've been one of my top supporters. You've thrown so much money at me. I wish there was something more I could do for you than just saying thanks. I wish I had some reward I could offer you to make it worth your while, other than just continuing to do what I do, which I know is what you're going to tell me. But seriously, thank you. That was an incredibly generous gesture. I know, Exertion, I knew it. I knew that was what you were going to say. And I really appreciate that. I just feel like I wish there was something more I could do. You know, something a little more special to acknowledge all the extra support and how far above and beyond you've gone to help continue enabling me to do this. Oh, really, Bone? Did he post that on Reddit? Interesting. Okay, I'm not aware of that. But there you go, Ricelin. I guess that's what you'll want to look for. But seriously, Exertion, for whatever it's worth anymore, thank you. There he goes. Oh, God. Okay. Man, the battles inside these ships just get nuts. I wonder if the sword would do any better here. Wow! Way better. Look at that health drain. All right. In that case, away we go. Huh? Not without taking those. Holy hell, another cruiser? No, a bomber. God, that damage. Man, this sword is incredible. Okay. It looks as though everybody should be safe for now that we've gotten rid of the capital ships. Okay, well, they're here now. Operate. Add fuel. Create hologram. Oh, I see. We need full fuel. Hello, Lance Von Uppercut. Welcome. It's going all right, thanks. How about yourself? So that means I need to... I need to get some more exotic matter. I think I should have... On the space station? Oh, yeah. Plenty. Very good, Lance. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you continue being able to enjoy the rest of the day just chilling. All right, let's see what happens. What is even this guy's plan? Is he planning on making it look like a bunch of exo fighters just wreck their fleet? Call from Captain. Captain here, we must launch an assault at once. If the enemy grows any stronger, we will never be able to defeat them. That won't be necessary. I have found a solution. We don't have time for idle talk. We must prepare our attack now. What you just saw was only a fraction of their army. We can never win against their full strength. But there is another option, a truce. A truce? This is treason. Nonsense. They destroyed humanity. War against them is futile. We will lose. Humanity's only choice is this truce. I've already convinced their leader to consider a treaty. You have? Well, that changes things. On behalf of the remaining survivors of humanity, I will negotiate the terms of a peace treaty. However, I still believe they must be brought to justice for their actions. What is that weird ball-shaped ship? Oh. It seems I've underestimated you and your kind. At first, you were nothing more than annoying flies buzzing around our secrets and universe. We thought we had exterminated you when we destroyed your homeworld. Yet somehow you lived on, including that terrible hooded man digging away at our homeworld and our secrets. But never would I have guessed that not only would you survive, but you would muster an army capable of destroying us. To think that mere humans could defeat the accumulated power and knowledge of centuries. What will become of my race now that we are outdone? There is another option, one that could end well for both our races. Humanity has agreed to negotiate a peace treaty. You are an idealist. Realistically, there's little hope of our two civilizations coexisting. However, I will consider the possibility and take part in these negotiations. Congratulations, we still have a long road ahead to ensure lasting peace, but the hard part is over. At last, there will once again be harmony among the stars. I hope this plan works. Oh, that's just it? That's the end? David Mollitz, that's the main guy. And his wife is the other main person. Aaron Norell for the graphics. Chase Bithia for the music. And the story editing, I think, was his wife. Yeah, Natalie Mallitz. Hybrid Path developer, Cole Spear, who apparently is a pig with a hat. Yeah, Lance Von Uppercut, it has been a very interesting game so far. Like a really interesting game. I don't know, Monotone. I would put money on the game continuing after this, somehow. Oh, you can... Okay. These are the backers. Not really all that many backers, all things considered. Thank you for playing. We hope to see you in the new world. Oh! Yeah, look at that! You do continue playing. Alright, well hang on, cause... I have a feeling that there might be more to do. If the game lets you continue playing, there must be more. There has to be. So let me go park my cruiser again. Like, look at how tiny the dock is compared to this ship. Oh yeah, I have all these extra exo fighters, and I don't know why. Fuel... Yes, okay, so she's good to go. Where the heck did I get the extra exo fighter? Yeah, neither can I, Hedgehog. It's just ridiculous. I don't know if that world exists, Eclecticaf. We'll put those here. And actually, I want that to go straight to my inventory. I'm going to put away the stuff I don't need. That can go in. Guess all this stuff can go in. Alright, and we'll save. And... who would be likely to have a quest? Well, first... let's try the mechanic at Sunset Haven, because... the war is won, but if humanity is to survive, we need to bring all the survivors together and hope there's enough of us left that we won't die out. Okay, she has nothing. Maybe somebody in the mobile lab. Let's just, oh! There is a quest. 2 quests. You have done it! You have finally defeated them! I hope you made good use of the magic secrets we discovered. They have caused such pain and death. My fellow scouts will never return, but at least those magic-hoarding tentacle monsters will never again hurt anyone. Oh, it was a cutscene. The war is won. I hope our cyborg enhancements were useful in the final battle. What should we do now? We can't possibly give up on our cyborg research just because the war is over. Very true. We'll just have to prepare for the next war, whether it's with humans or aliens. You can be sure there will always be another. Great. These two are based on the developer and his wife. The Miros. Now that the threat is over, I don't have to limit my research to warfare anymore. Think of all the possibilities. Maybe a point-of-view gun or a self-flushing toilet. I hate to break it to you, Professor, but self-flushing toilets existed in 1980. I stay here on lab with Professor. We should probably also go back and talk to Captain. Sounds like you had quite the fight. I wish I could have been there to help. I mean, yeah, we went and had the fight, but... Okay, Oh, and we can't do anything with this anymore. What about our buddy here? Now that the dragons are free, we thought it would be a good idea to create a sanctuary for them here. Since you freed them, it is your choice. Do you want the dragons to live here, or start anew, or stay under the control of them? Yeah, I mean, obviously, let's create the sanctuary. Let this be the first step in repairing the damage they have done. That actually spawn a bunch of dragons? Plus, if we make them emancipate the dragons, that will be one crucial weapon they won't have to threaten everyone else with anymore. It is fantastic to see dragonkind flourishing after so many millennia of servitude. Yeah! Free the dragons. Dragon lives matter. In before alien lives matter. Also, I don't see any dragons. I guess maybe we have to leave. No? Okay. Yeah, probably, Flesh Person. I would think so. Actually, let's go to the, their headquarters. No longer on their homeworld. They've taken to traveling. Okay. I wonder if they'll still try to kill us. Nope. Well, great. That means I can just fly around here and snoof up all of the debris from the battle. Whoops, no. I wish there were a button that you could use to pick stuff up from the battlefield that were not shared with the... the input for picking stuff up. Okay. It appears that way, Eclecticaf, yeah. What the? Whoa, hey. Well, these things still hurt. Or that one did. The others don't seem to be damaging me. Oh, okay, that's underwater. Got it. Also appears to be under lava. Also, they said dig down. I wonder if we can still fight the final boss. Huh? Yeah, okay. We can talk to him. You are fortunate I did not see through your illusions until after the treaty was signed. Do not worry, I will not break the treaty, but I'm embarrassed that I did not see through it until it was too late. But do not pat yourself on the back just yet, for I fear this truce will not be long-lived. But until it ends, you are welcome here. He says as he continues shooting at me. Okay, yeah, these do damage. Ha! Listen to this guy. He might as well have just said, "Welcome to die." But yeah, Eclecticaf, my guess would be that there are different endings depending on which path you take, because you're clearly not obligated to create the treaty. Well, we'd better seal him up. Because I certainly have no need to go back in there now. I wonder why he doesn't think the treaty will last. I wonder if it's because all the other members of his race are jerks. And he doesn't trust them to cooperate. I don't want to attack this guy. Yeah, love when that happens, Clint. Alright, I guess we can save. There are a few other people I wanted to talk to, though. Oh, some of these ships are being flagged as, friendly, and others not. Amazing, Clint. That's great. Oh, actually, there's a better way we could do this. And as a matter of fact, we're gonna land the lab here. Oh, what's this? Oh, these must be dragons. Guessing? Yeah, okay. They're dragon ships. Not trying to fight me, is he? Also, look at how tiny that dragon is compared to this lab. The lab isn't even one of the biggest vessels in the... What the... Okay. Yeah, it looks like little baby dragons are running around here munching on steak. Oh, damn it! Isn't remotely what I meant to do. No, Clint, they were... I think they were fighting something else around here. Okay, this guy has nothing new. No, Clint, I hadn't landed the lab on any of them. There were none here. And I made sure that there weren't any under the lab when I landed it. Like, there was already steak on the ground before I landed. Okay, this is what I want to do. I wanted to go to Mars and talk to this guy. If I can make one more request, once you rebuild your civilization, can you start producing TV shows again? Especially The Adventures of A. McStabby. I was quite fond of that one. That was Arthur McStabby, wasn't it? Okay, that's just the same things that we were able to ask him before. Monotone, I think it was that somebody had put out steak for them, because there's no terrestrial life on that planet's continents. It's all marine life. Alright, ugh. For goodness sake. It's still easier. That stupid portal, I can't seem to not accidentally... activate it. Alright, well... Oh, of course, I forgot about this again. Man, this crash every time. Oh, but... Trophy earned. Microbiology. Launch a virus to breach enemy HQ. Okay. You know, I turned off trophy notifications, but the console still insists on showing them to me anyway. Thanks, Sony. Yeah, okay, it looks like there are dragons just chilling. Why am I being attacked? You know what would be really great? If we could get all these dragonlings to move out of the way. Oh, it's boars! Okay, I see. Somebody put boars here for the dragons to eat. Alright, well, we can land here. There are no dragons here. Hedgehog, they wish. Alright. Oh, see, that again. At this point, I might as well just close game and reopen it. Because it appears to be a bug with loading the game data after having closed the game. And then this will circumvent the crash. Alright, so I'm going to put away... all that stuff. Actually... I think there was a bunch of crap on the mobile lab that I Need to take... Yeah. Because I picked up a bunch of that. And I want to put the evolution shards in the evolution chamber. Okay. Now we still need to go and talk to Captain, because he has probably got something to say now that we've beaten the game. Yeah, he does. Now that the threat is gone, it's time to think about the future of humanity. It's time to bring all remaining humans together and grow metaphorical roots. I've identified 3 planets suited for humans to colonize. Think carefully before you choose. I don't know, I say we recolonize Earth. Very well, I'll send out the word and encourage everyone to settle there. Take this space house blueprint for building the new colony. Oh, that's where it comes from. I'll remain here if you have any questions. How the hell did the music get turned up so loud? Oh, and Bone, thank you very much for the, 84 bits. Really appreciate it. No, Bone, any contribution helps. It doesn't matter how small it is. It really is helpful, and I really appreciate it. Alright, I think that might have been the last blueprint we were missing. Alright, maybe now the mechanic will have something to say. Well, let's check with everyone on the lab first, because that seemed like it would have flagged a quest. Need more funds. Oh, okay. Nope. Nothing from them, but the former hunter has a quest, apparently. We're setting up a new colony for humanity on Earth. Excellent. I'll take my bow and arrows and head over immediately. Oh. I'm not sure I want to do that, because now I've just lost a researcher. Hang on. We're setting up a new colony for humanity on Earth. The more people, the more business for me. I'm off. Will there be lots of food there? You bet. Then I'm off. See you there. I love how they just teleport away. Excellent. With so few of us left, we have to stick together. I'll head there now. I bet they could use someone who knows a thing about plants. What about this stupid miner? Is she just gone? Oh, it looks like the miner disappeared. She didn't go back above ground somewhere, did she? No? Unless she's underground. Huh. What about Sunset Bunker? Is there even anybody left here? All the people are gone. What the heck? Where is everyone? Welcome to the Golden Key, finest inn and historic site on the planet where humanity's resurgence began. It's the star who brought about our final victory. It'd be my honor to let you stay here at no charge. Just keep the other guests entertained with war stories and make sure to tell them about my generosity. All right. We're setting up a new colony for humanity on Earth. That's exactly what we need to survive. I just hope there are enough survivors left. I'm sure they could use my help. I'll head out right away. Oh. We're setting up a new colony. I was wondering where everyone had gone. We're starting to feel pretty empty here. I'll head over there now. Wait a minute, so did the miner just totally vanish from the game? You can't even talk to these guys. Alright, what if we go to Earth? Ow! The meteors are still, raining down. Let's see if there's anything in space, because... Oh. Okay, these guys are just non-hostile. Okay. There's no quest. What even? I told everyone we were going over here, but... I don't see anything that even begins to approach a colony. Unless over here in the desert. Well, the planet still seems to be habitable, it's just that everything's trashed. But at least it's a foundation. Oh, there they are. Okay, we'll need a terraformer if we want to make this land fertile again. Strange, even though I only became a hunter because we crash-landed on their homeworld and I could go back to being a scientist now, I've realized I prefer this life. I guess in a way I have them to thank for helping me find myself. Meteors from the moon are a hindrance to our efforts to establish civilization here. A bombardment shield should be able to protect us. Ah! There is more to do. I think we're going to thrive here. A few more years and this will become the new capital of humanity as we spread out across the stars once more. It's been a lot of work, but this colony is starting to resemble a real human city with all of the modern amenities. We've even set up a shuttle service to transport stranded survivors to this planet. If you meet anyone, make sure to tell them about it. You know what, though? That doesn't sit right with me because... the miner has just disappeared from the game. She's just gone, and I don't want to... I don't want to lose an NPC because that might bug the game. So we're gonna just... We're gonna just go back and do things in a slightly different order. Yeah, Tyrannex, that'll come later, don't worry. So it looks like I have to go... I have to go to Outset Island. Yeah, and I have to... The threat is over, then it's time to leave this cave and return to the surface to celebrate. Not that I plan to spend much time actually on the surface. Okay. I think because I didn't send her to the surface before I completed the game... that caused her to disappear. Which is, not great. Alright, so we're gonna pack that up. Grab that. Five of those. Captain's Colony. We'll just blaze through the rest of this, since we've just done it now. Alright. And now that I know I need 20 exotic matter... Oh, I guess I'll have to get that from the lab. I'm pretty sure the lab has some... Wait, what? Oh no, it's the space station that has it. There we are. Yeah, weirdly, it looks as though the Exo Fighter that you give her stays in your inventory even though you get her in a separate Exo Fighter. That's awfully strange. All right. Yeah, it looks as though we still need to move some uranium around. Because we're still a little bit high on weight. Oh, whoops, not here. What? Okay, I guess I need more. Well, we'll worry about that in a while. Alright, off to the lab. Off to their HQ. Okay, actually, this had proven to be the most effective weapon. At least against these guys, because my god, unbelievable how much damage this does. Especially against such well-defended enemies. Alright, you're out of here. None of the rest of that stuff is important. With this weapon, I can just mash attack on the dragon mech, and it keeps me fully healed. It doesn't really lose durability all that quickly, either. I don't know, man. This is just a great weapon. Free him. Okay. We'll just deal with these guys before we head out. There we go. The amount of defense these guys have is insane. All right. Free him. Off we go. Okay, and now we can leave. Now we can head back here. And save. And we can finish fueling this. Really? Oh, you know what? Of course, we need exotic gas. How did I miss this last time? Oh, there's a way we can do that. We can switch to this drone sub. And we can farm the exotic gas, which we need in order to fuel the projector. That. I think we need one or two more. Yes, there we go. There we go. Well, there's another one. And another one. That'll definitely be enough. Actually, the more the better, because this is a fairly annoying resource to get. Okay, operate, add fuel, create hologram. Alright, we can skip all this. Alright, we did it. There we go. So we pack that up. We tell our bro... Create sanctuary. And... these guys... Now, what am I doing? I don't want to fly this. Want to hop in the cruiser. And then I want to bring it back to... its parking spot right here. Then we head back to the base. It seems like for some reason I ended up with an extra exo fighter. And I'm not sure why. I mean, I can certainly uncraft it. It's just bizarre. Because I know I didn't make the extra one. Actually, let me just... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I see what's happening here. Yeah, it is a bunch of dragons just eating boars. Since I already had the lab landed here beforehand, I can just leave it here. Because I don't really have room for it on the starting planet anyway. Alright. Phew. Let's save. Stash this junk. Oh, you know, I guess I was keeping exotic gas here. That's fine, then. That can stay there. Alien hearts can go in there. As can the exotic drill, the AI core, and all that stuff. Store that. Okay. Now we go see Captain. All right. And we will once again recolonize Earth. And now we should be able to get everybody. So let's talk to... Actually, let's see if the merchant up here... Nope. Then again, I guess he must not be human. Alright, to Outset Island. Setting up a new colony for humanity on Earth. More business for me. You know, I actually miss Earth. I'm sure it will be tough to live on after being bombed, but think of all the underground ruins I'll be able to uncover there. I'll catch the next ship and meet you there. The next ship? So I guess space transit has already resumed. Well, Eclecticaf, let's be real. FF8 had a long list of fairly serious problems. Which isn't to say there's nothing good about it. I mean, honestly, Eclecticaf, if it makes you feel any better, Marcus likes FF8, and in fact, he likes it enough that he's been playing it on Twitch. Which game, Riceland? This one? The music in this game is all very basic. It's all pretty much the same kind of thing you're hearing now. It doesn't really have much in the way of melody. It's just mainly for, ambiance, I guess. But nothing memorable, if that's what you're asking, no. But in fairness, this is the kind of game that doesn't really need a memorable soundtrack, which is not to say that a memorable soundtrack wouldn't help it, but it's not really like an RPG. I mean, it's got RPG elements, but it's not like a full-on proper RPG that would rely much more heavily on music to set the mood. This game basically has... you know, a couple of more fast-paced loops for combat or dungeons, you know, more tense situations. And then it has stuff like what's playing now, which is, yeah, this is your colony, this is your settlement. It's mostly calm. There might be a boar or two trying to kill you, but other than that... Some have, Riceland, but ones this size, having them are fairly rare. If you're talking about stuff like Shovel Knight, you have to remember, Shovel Knight, even though they were working essentially with no pay for a long time, Shovel Knight had a... I don't think budget is the right word, because again, they were working with no pay, but it had a fairly large team for an indie game. And they were breaking their backs and their brains. Okay, well, that's where I was going with that, Clint, is that the composer who worked on Shovel Knight was not your average indie composer. If I remember correctly, he already had a reputation by the time he started working on Shovel Knight. Because I know I'd heard his name even before Shovel Knight was announced. I don't remember from exactly where, but I know that he was already a rising star anyway at the time that he was contracted by Yacht Club. And his work on Shovel Knight has obviously sealed his career, because now everybody wants him. That poor guy is probably up to his armpits in job offers, in fact. Not a bad problem to have, I suppose. All right. Well, I guess the inn guy is planning to live on this planet alone, because everybody else has pieced out. Well, okay, I guess he's planning on living on this planet with these merchants. I'm trying to think whether there are any other humans on this planet besides these small handful who seem content to stay, but I don't think there are. So, I guess we will head to Earth. You know, we'll head to Earth and we'll relocate the monolith. Because now that the colony is moving over there, there's no sense in having the monolith far removed from the colony. So we'll uproot that. What the? Alright, look. Can I not pick that up? Alright, you know what? Alright, that does it. Tornado. You're not going anywhere. There we are. I do not appreciate being shot at while I'm trying to recolonize Earth. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm seriously gonna have to kill these drone ships. Because for some reason they still hate me, even though we supposedly deactivated the drone hostility protocol. I hope, sincerely, that that's only because the drones that were still active when I turned the protocol off, by some bug, just didn't get switched over to the non-hostility protocol. Oh, okay, no, this one isn't attacking me. Yeah, okay, good. So it was that there were just still a few leftover hostile ones. So now I just need to keep going till get to that island. Okay. I think it's time to upgrade this old pickaxe. If you build a space house here, I can exchange this one for an energy pickaxe. Oh. Oh, can't talk to him. Need a terraformer to make the land fertile. I love having humanity congregate on one planet. More potential targets for me. Oh, good. What have I done? The war is won, the threat is over, and we have a whole planet to rebuild on. Exciting times are ahead, and I bet we'll need good sailors in the world. Maybe I should get a spaceship license. You need a license to fly a spaceship? Well, I've been driving illegally this whole time. Meteors are a hindrance. We need a bombardment shield. Mecha Dragon, a power core, and high-tech parts. Okay. Alright. Shuttle service. Okay. What do you think of repairing those crashed cut? Are you serious? We can? They would take a lot of resources to repair, but they could be useful. Yes! I will repair some colony ships. I was wondering if we were ever going to be able to get to do this. Too bad they make you wait for it till the end of the game. 8 AI cores, 50 high-tech parts, 250 titanium, and 50 magna gems. I think we can hack that. Bring the resources to a colony ship to repair it. Alright, well, first things first. First things first, let's set up the monolith. Wait, that doesn't even remotely look like where... Okay. Of course, it's because of the illusion of the background moving. Alright, I'm sure I can scrape together enough titanium. That I know I can buy. The AI cores, pretty much everything except the magna gems I can buy. And the magna gems I at least know where to get. Okay, so I need a power core. An advanced net. I think we can make here. No, maybe at the factory. Yes, okay. Alright, so we need the advanced net. We need my buddy Leech. Because Leech basically does the same thing as the false swipe move in Pokemon. It reduces an enemy to 1 HP, but does not reduce it below 1 HP. And therefore will not kill it, and therefore makes it easier to capture. I just need to find a mecha worm. Which I would have thought would be a little bit easier. This is where they're supposed to hang out. The hell, where are they? Oh, are they just all gone because... Oh, no, they're not. Okay. What? Oh. Goodness sake. I pressed the wrong attack button and I ended up using my sword anyway. I was gonna say, are they all gone because the Miros are the ones who were making them, and the Miros have now moved. Yeah, Clint, sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to translate that stuff. There we go. And often enough, I've seen localization teams that just go for a lazy option or, you know, whatever seems easiest. I don't even know what they were thinking. I can't wrap my head around how you get false swipe out of Mineuchi. Okay, we need, I think, an evolution gem, right? Transform, yes. Yeah, Clint, that's one of those situations where the context of the original word was drastically lost in translation. Alright, what else did it say we needed? 5 high-tech parts, those are easy. There we are. Okay, to Earth. I bet that's where the generator is going to go. Oh, no, it goes on top of the mountain there. All right. Sure. Plus, the planetary shield will now help protect against any future attempts at bombing the hell out of our planet. Perfect, now we don't have to worry about meteors. Alright. What I would like to do is move this. Further that, yeah, okay. I would have thought these were buildings that I could enter, but... yeah, Tyrannex, that was because it was a leftover meteor from before the shield went up. Okay, we need a terraformer. High-tech parts, titanium, silicon, and chromium. Well, that should be simple enough. Yeah, I suppose it is, Tyrannex. What did we say? 5 high-tech parts, 10 titanium, 8 silicon, and 5 chromium. 5 high-tech parts, 10 titanium. Come on. Can do it. There we go. 8 silicon and 5 chromium, right? There we are. So we'll put that there. I think it's going to need fuel of some kind, though. I guess I'll have to check that when it's built. Operate. Oh! It just needs a power core. Well, that's easy enough. One power core. Oh, and I need some high-tech parts. Oh, it needs power and fuel. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. So for that, we need... exotic gas. And actually, you know what? We need a... Where the heck is it? A spirit storehouse seed. Spirit gem with which to plant it. And... there we are. Ah! Hello, Bane! Welcome! Well, it's working. Oh, the freaking miner. Of course. I should have just left her. Okay, so for the colony ship, we need 8 AI cores, 50 high-tech parts, 250 titanium, and 50 magna gems. Actually, while we're at it, let's see if we can catch a ghost. Yes. Oh, we got a spirit bow. What about with a regular spirit gem? Almost. Once again, almost. Another spirit bow. Well, I don't need 2 of those. Oh, blast it, that's right. I forgot. You... Alright, now how long till the game crashes? Yep, there it is. Man. Okay. Let's try this again. And actually... Okay, I didn't mean to outright kill it. Well, there are one or two more of them floating around here somewhere. Okay, that does a little too much damage. Come on. No. Alright, well... I'm sure it couldn't have been important. Guess the terraformer is doing its work okay. So everything else is fine. Now I need to get my hands on some magna gems. And actually... Oh, he still has nothing, huh? Right, well, let's see. I think this shop might carry magna gems. No. Yeah, Monotone, like I told you, highlighting the stream, even if you're just an affiliate, it will save the stream permanently. You're going to want to make sure that obviously you trim the ends of the stream so that your highlight of it starts when the stream starts and ends when the stream ends, because there's no reason to have the pre-stream in your highlight. I always trim mine out for that reason. But as long as you highlight the part of the stream that you actually want to keep, Twitch will not auto-delete your highlight. Your highlight will stay. That is safe. That's what people have been doing for years to get around that limitation. Yeah, the buffer's not a bad idea, Monotone. I always give mine 2 or 3 seconds buffer, but you don't need that much. You don't need, like 10 or 30. Well, I say that. You don't need it most of the time. Twitch can be really weird about how it trims VODs. Ah, that's what we can do. We can uncraft Coral Pen and Coral Farm seeds into Magna Gems. Perfect. Yeah, I do too, Monotone, but at least there's something that sort of works. Alright. This also finally gives me something to spend money on again. Alright, let's make some ice cream. Boy, I've got more of this than I'll ever be able to sell. I don't even have enough coin purses. Monotone, probably not, because it's meant to be eaten on a planet. But I mean, I guess the ice cream factory that I set up in orbit around this planet could probably freeze dry it without much trouble. I don't see why not. We would just need to get the request specified by the customer. All right. $32 Magna Gems. Oh yeah, Leech can go back now. Okay, what did we need for the colony ships? 8 AI cores, 50 high-tech parts. The high-tech parts are also easy. And as for the titanium, I'm pretty sure I know where we can get that. Welcome back, Lokitty! Because we should have a whole bunch of it, yes. Titanium. The high-tech parts, what we do for that is, and I suppose also for the titanium, is we buy the plasma cannon and the plasma gun from the Miros. Unfortunately, they only have one each when you talk to them, but you can just close the menu and open it again, and they will refresh their stock. Well, Low Kitty, I bet he was grateful to have something new to play with. Honestly, Low Kitty, you're really lucky because there was a 50-50 shot that he was either going to like it or that he was going to ignore it and then want all of your Amazon boxes. So you're lucky you got the better result. Oh, okay, you got that result with one of your cats then. Yeah, Low Kitty, since he's younger, I think he's the younger one, right? Since he's younger, it'll be more interesting to him. Since he doesn't have as much experience, he'll be more curious. An older cat will look at it and go, "Eh, I'm too old for that shit." That toy is for baby cats, and I'm a big grown-up adult cat. Okay, Low Kitty, I was right. Gotcha. Alright, now we uncraft these. Oh, really, Low Kitty? Just not in her personality then, huh? Wish there were a way to expedite this. Although at least it's reasonably quick. Oh, okay, Low Kitty. They had to get it out of their house, huh? Before your parents' cat decided it was his. Well, at least now your parents know that their cat wants one. Alright, and now we can recraft the Drain Sword. Refresh it. Oh, is it a small cat tree, Low Kitty? Will it not fit a bigger cat? Because I thought, I got the impression that you got one of the bigger cat trees. Like the ones with 3 or 4 different levels and different things for the cat to hide in. If it's a smaller one, yeah. A big fat cat would try to use it and probably just make a fool of itself. Oh, you know what? I should go to the Benthic Hideaway again and pick up more seeds. Okay, Low Kitty, gotcha. Oh, well, looks like I'm out of money again. Good. Finally, something to spend it on. Oh, okay, Low Kitty, gotcha. Oh, okay, now I'm maxed out again. Oh, okay, yeah, 18 pounds is pretty big. The cat that I mentioned before that my parents had that liked to drink out of the toilet, he was 22 pounds. He was a fat boy. Which was nice when you wanted to cuddle him, because there was a lot of cat to cuddle, but because of his size, he was always inadvertently, or possibly intentionally, knocking stuff over. Yeah, this guy was a big cat too, Low Kitty. We certainly didn't overfeed him. We never found out what breed he was, Monotone. We ended up adopting him from another family. It was my mother's idea. She loved him. There were, I guess, some friends of hers who were moving and couldn't take him to the place that they were moving to because they were moving somewhere that didn't allow cats. And long story short, we ended up with him, and they didn't know what breed he was, and so we never ended up finding out. And it wasn't really very easy to tell. He was he was all white with relatively short fur, although he shed like a bastard. He was all white with one gray spot on his head directly between his ears, kind of on the top of his head. He came to us with the name Cody, and we kept it, so as not to confuse the poor guy. Alright, no, I don't want to dismantle the patrol bot. I want to get to my portal. Stupid patrol bots. Always getting in my way. All they do is hang out near the portal and wait for me to come by and need to use it. Yeah, Clint, it is. But beggars can't be choosers. Right, what did we need? 50 Magna Gems, 250 Titanium, 50 high-tech parts, and 8 AI cores. So we need 4 more of those. And 8 of those. And we are almost certainly going to need some power cores to power one of these. So I suspect we would be well served by bringing a bunch of those. Oh, and actually, I'm gonna need a little bit more exotic matter as well. Oh, actually, that's true. This space station also now produces fertilizer. Because we've got all the cows. So we can sell that. Yeah, I imagine it is part of your job, Lo Kitty. A tuxedo? Amazing. Lo Kitty, some people don't know how to identify those parts on a cat. Or even where to look. Yeah, Hedgehog, I'm not really any better at identifying cat breeds. I know there are distinct breeds that exist. But as for how to identify them, ugh. All right. Finally. Finally, we can start repairing these colony ships. Right. Repair. Holy hell, you're not serious. Oh, it just puts all the stuff that was in there. Wow. Huh. Oh, that's dumb. All the crap that was in the colony ship just gets dumped out here. It really is a shame that you can't move the merchant shop here or any of this other stuff, because oh, nice, Monotone. Having a younger sister. I'm sure leads to many moments like that. It's freaking... whatever. More importantly, my God! This is ridiculous. This is even bigger than that cruiser. Am I actually able to fly this? Oh, everything got repaired. Hedgehog, we're about to find out, because the bridge is in the upper left corner. So that's where we're gonna go. Oh, okay, no, that's, an observation deck. Operate. What's this? You can fly it, because otherwise it wouldn't be giving us this menu. Oh, damn it, and I didn't... Operate. Cannot operate 0 out of 8 power... Oh, okay, you need power cores. And for some reason they didn't get brought with me. Damn it all. Alright, where the hell would I even put the power cores on a ship like this? That's cargo. Oh, I see. That's the engine bay. Alright, well, how do I get out? Oh, okay, that's how. I guess gotta go back for my stupid power cores. Actually... Ah, Lokitty, if you want to post them here in chat, feel free. I would love to see. Okay, 8 power cores. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see, Lokitty, what you mean about the size of this thing. I gotcha. Yeah, I definitely see how a bigger cat would have trouble using this. Ah, look at him. He looks happy. He's got that spastic look on his face where one eye is open wider than the other, and he's just kind of staring, going, wee! Alright, let's finally take this ship for a spin. Nice, Lokitty. Well, I guess at the very least, he's enjoying it. Oh, okay, that's for saving the game. Alright, that makes sense. I think we can upgrade this, actually. Yeah, but we need 5 chromium. Oh, okay, it's not this kind of factory. Alright, fine. Alright then, let's finally fly this bad boy. You can't even... The screen doesn't even zoom out. Look at this. It takes up literally the whole map. Oh my god. Look at this thing. This is ridiculous. Oh, that sucks when they do that, Lokitty. Yeah. I'm literally just playing as the corner of the ship. Oh, and it has shields. Does it have weapons? Wow! It does have weapons. Yeah, well...
Hey guys, how's it going? Do you guys have any pizza? I'm hungry. I could really use some pizza.
Or better yet...
Hey, hey, hey! It's me, Fat Albert.
The hell am I even doing with my life anymore, guys? Help me. This freaking ship is bigger than my entire space station. Kaylee, that wasn't a pun, it was an impression. And it was a lot more clever than chat's puns, thank you very much. Okay, Lokitty, have a good one, good luck, and thank you for sharing your cat pictures. Take care of yourself. Kaylee, chat doesn't get to spam those awful puns and then get on my case for this. Alright, well, it looks like there's probably quite a lot that we can build in here. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Lokitty. Although if I did that, half my server would be permanently locked up there. Well, it does indeed seem like there's... Hi, Yami, thanks. See? That was terrible, Yami, but at least it was an impression and not a pun. Oh, of course he does, Lokitty. The trolls are always going to be the ones... who treat that like a badge. Right now, let me just... drift over to the station. Honestly, I really need to just build a teleporter. In the colony ship. Okay. 5 high-tech parts, 10 titanium, 10 silicon. 1 high-tech parts, 5 steel, 5 silicon, 1 uranium. You too, Low Kitty, take care of yourself! Alright, oh, we don't need chromium for that. This doesn't help, this just shows me what I have in storage. Five steel. 10 titanium. And silicon. 5 silicon, so 15 silicon. Okay. Now the question is, where should I put them? You know what? There was a med bay here in Captain's Colony ship. What the heck happened to that? Would have been nice to have that here. Alright, actually, you know what? This room on the bridge is perfect. Maybe not. They don't fit so well in here. I thought they would, but... where else could I put them? guess maybe just out here. Guess that'll have to do. And then this one can go here. There we go. We'll fuel that. Okay, excellent. So it occurs to me maybe I should have put the teleporters near the cargo bay. Actually, really? I can't put a spirit storehouse here? Come on. That's the dumbest. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think I should put these near the cargo bay for the sake of ease of transferring cargo. Okay. Oh, how about that? It's almost like it was made to go here. And I wonder, it looks like it might, but I wonder if... Yup. Yeah, okay. It looks like this cargo bay was expressly designed to have these two teleporters right here. Because they fit way too well. Then again, I suppose it's fair enough that they do. Because now it doesn't look totally random having these things over here. Right, Alright, and actually, is there anything in cargo? Oh, there is! Right, because I bought stuff. Oh, and that reminds me what I needed the chromium for. I knew there was a reason. Alright, Low Kitty, have a good one. In case I somehow forgot to get to that. All right. Ah, and I keep forgetting now that the cargo bay is literally right here. Now, I should be able to... What? What do you mean there's no structure here to upgrade? Oh, there we go. I just had to be closer. Okay. Alright, well that's up and running. Let me see if there are any other blueprints that... Former Exofactory... Oh, wow. Yeah. No. Clearly not that. That thing is enormous. Oh, this I could build another. You know... Ah, it's too small. There's not enough space, damn it. Okay, well, actually, what we could do, probably... Yes, perfect. We can build a couple of vending machines. They wouldn't even be out of place here. Hello, Venny. Welcome. Good to see you. And actually, with these... we can buy pretty nearly all the materials we need to start building stuff in the rest of the ship. How are you doing, Venny? It's good to see you. It's been a bit of a slow day around here today. Chat hasn't been very active because I'm playing a more chill, laid-back game. Although I think this is going to be the final day of it because I was about to say I beat the final boss, but I didn't because I took a story path that allowed me to circumvent the final boss fight, which I was not expecting. And you are not only allowed to continue playing after that point, but there's actually still stuff left to do. Yeah, I do say relax, Ultima. Are you suggesting that it's not the case for someone other than me? How dare you not be relaxing? I specifically requested it. Oh, congrats, Venny. That's awesome. Do you have pictures? I would love to see pictures. Oh, okay, Ultima. Never saw Zoolander. Sorry, that reference goes over my head. Hey, Ryuji. Been a while. How are you doing? It's good to see you. And yeah, I don't doubt that you're pretty tired after finishing a project like that. Benny, if you want to post the pic on Discord, that's great, but you can link it here in chat, too. Once you posted it on Discord, Discord will host it, and then you can right-click and select copy link location, and then paste it in chat. They seem to have fixed the links that you get from doing that so that they actually work in chat now. You no longer have to open them and then copy the URL from your browser. All right, let's see, Venny. Thank you. What do we have? Oh! Wow! That is impressive. You even got what looked like the leather ties on the front and everything. Very good. Also, Venny, I have to say, I didn't picture you with quite such wild hair. I must say, the hair really suits the medieval look here. And are those cotton breeches that you're wearing? And leather sabots, it looks like? Are those part of the outfit as well? Completely hand-sewn. Yeah, I bet it is. especially if you didn't know how to sew before you started the project. I can tell that a lot of work must have gone into this. Oh, you just got out of the shower. Gotcha. Hey, I'm not calling you out, Venny. Effort is effort. Congrats, man. That's awesome. It must be a relief to be done with that. Excellent. Well, let's get this other colony ship repaired if we can. What did it say we need? Oh, can we even repair the other one now, I wonder? Since we repaired this one? Have to see. Oh, okay, it does still give us the option. Good. 8 AI cores, 50 high-tech parts, 250 titanium, right, and 50 Magnagems? Okay. Yeah, no problem, Venny. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going, because I think we're nearly done with all the stuff there is to do. Which is impressive, considering how small the team was that made this game. But you're welcome to stay as long as this lasts. All right. Welcome back, Eclecticaf. Yes, we have. It turns out that it is possible to repair the colony ships. And I repaired one, and I'm now working on repairing the other one. Okay, that costs a little more than I thought. Ah. Yeah, Eclecticaf, we ended up, tricking the aliens into signing a peace treaty. Although now that they signed it, their leader says that he's willing to abide by it for as long as it lasts. Fortunately, however, even if he decides not to continue abiding by it, we've got Earth refortified now. And we got a planetary shield set up there, too, so... If they mess with us now, they're going to have a much harder time than they did last time. All right. Now I finally have a use for money again, too. Because as it turns out, reverse engineering magna gems from Coral Farm and Coral Pen seeds is bloody expensive. Yeah, Monotone, it certainly has given an awful lot more than I thought. When I dropped $14.99 on this game last week, I never expected that it would have this much to offer. But here we are. Well, Eclecticaf, it seems that there is one. Yeah, Monotone, I certainly got a lot for my money. I only wish the game were more stable and didn't constantly crash all the time. But I mean, I made it to the end. Yeah, and Eclecticaf, I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned it, but there's another game very much like this one. Same principle, and in fact, same storyline, where you've crashed on an alien planet, your ship is toast, you have to essentially start with nothing, and literally do the same thing, dig up ore and mine. But it's a lot more complicated than this game. Like, a lot more complicated. Vastly more complicated. The graphics are better. It's got more in the way of sprite animation. And it seems to be an even bigger game than this. And it's the same price. It's $14.99. It's called Planet Centauri, and I've been wanting to play it for a long time. But it's been in early access for 5 years, and here's the website for it. As far as I'm aware, there's only one guy working on it. It's a one-person project, which explains why it's been in early access for so long. And the thing that's keeping me away from it right now is that it has no controller support. The only way to play it is with a mouse and keyboard, and I just can't. I can't deal with that. And the dev has said that he does want to add controller support for it, but even now, he responded to a post somebody posted on his subreddit a few days ago, saying that he doesn't foresee it happening in the near future. Which breaks my heart, because I would really love to dig into that game, especially after having really played this one as the very first one I've played in this genre, and enjoyed it a lot more than I expected I would. But until it gets controller support, I just can't. I can't deal with having to play that kind of game on a mouse and keyboard. I think there were also supposed to be console ports of that game, and those haven't happened yet either. Yeah, Yami, it's a fairly popular premise, I think because it's one of those subconscious fears people have, is being stranded in a strange land with no support, no help, and no one to rely on but yourself. Oh, no, plus, it is the same character. I'm just wearing a set of armor that covers most of the character's body and looks like a dragon. Well, Yami, I certainly remember getting an assignment in elementary school. I don't remember if it was actually 5th grade, but it was some grade in elementary school, 3rd, 4th, 5th, something like that, where, yeah, the teacher would ask us, if you were stranded alone on a desert island and you could have one item, what would you bring? And then, of course, absolutely everybody in the class gave idiotic answers because we were all dumb kids. All the sports kids wanted to bring their basketball or their soccer ball. All the girls wanted to bring their favorite teddy bear. I wanted to bring a Game Boy, so I thought that was the most logical choice of anyone in the class. Oh yeah, Clint, I had to read Hatchet in, matter of fact, it might even have been in 5th grade that we had to read Hatchet. 5th or 6th. Hatchet, and also the sequel to Hatchet, Brian's Winter, we had to read. Well, Yami, none of us thought of that. Yeah, satellite phone is the obvious one as an adult, Ultima, yes. But as a kid, that's not the way your brain works. I had one kid in my class, when we got that assignment, the teacher asked us that question, he said he wanted to bring his rock collection. And even I looked at him at that age and went, are you stupid? Well, Yami, I think it's required reading in a lot of elementary school curricula. I think it's one of those books that's just on a national recommended list of books that teachers should make their students read. Because I seem to remember our teacher, when we were given that book to read, mentioning something to that effect. Yeah, Clint, they certainly made it very hard to avoid that book, even if you weren't specifically made to read it and on a compulsory basis. Plus, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Well, Monotone, it's okay if you didn't read Brian's Winter. Brian's Winter was just a what-if situation of if he hadn't gotten rescued, what it would have been like if he'd had to spend the winter. It picks up exactly where Hatchet leaves off, except it assumes the ending of Hatchet never happened. Yeah, Monotone, but then he's got no steel to strike it on. A rock collection with flint and no steel is useless. Yeah, Exertion, I was happy with where the original left it. Yeah, Quaya, we're talking about the North American reading curriculum. I don't doubt that you guys have a different curriculum in Canada. Not to mention, in Canada, I think it's kind of understood that enough people understand what the outdoors is like. Because even when I was a kid in America, the general prevailing attitude as like the reasoning behind making kids read Hatchet is kids don't get outdoors enough. That does vaguely ring a bell, Mel. Maybe there was, yeah. I don't remember what the title of that book was. Oh, it sounds like Clint read it. Gary Paulson certainly came up with quite a few endings to that story. Almost like he couldn't make up his mind, so why not write them all? Huh. You mean more than they already did, Venny? Five, Mel? I was aware of 2, maybe vaguely 3, but I didn't know there were 5. Oh, you know what? I was aware of the river. I totally forgot the river was part of that series. Hatchet and Brian's Winter I read. The river, I think, was the one that I heard about, but never got to. And then Brian's Return and Brian's Hunt, I'd never heard of. Well, Mantis Man, those came later. The books that we're talking about, I had to read in elementary school, which to you, in the UK, would be primary school. Like, I was maybe 9 or 10 when I was assigned those books. Some do, Quaya. It just all depends on where they live. But I lived in a more suburban area in America where, yeah, the forests were all around, but we were slightly removed from them. And a lot of kids in my generation weren't interested in being outdoors. Or just didn't have the time because of school being ridiculous, but no, Mantis Man, all of that stuff, Shakespeare and the American classics, we didn't get those till high school. And we wouldn't even, most of us anyway, wouldn't have even been able to appreciate them or properly understand them if we'd been assigned them in elementary school. We would have been reading words whose meaning we didn't grasp, and it would have been a total waste. And honestly, even a lot of the books that we were required to read in Honors Advanced Placement English in 12th grade, which I took, they were really not relevant. Like, a lot of the literature choices that curriculum had were just classics for the sake of classics, and they didn't really have anything to do with anything. Yeah, so see, different people in different parts of the country weighing in chat gives you an idea that, yeah, some places people know about the woods, but it really depends on where you live. One of the most interesting things about America is that it has so many different biomes, so many different ecosystems and environments that are all really very different. America has everything all the way from desert to mixed deciduous forest. About the only thing it's missing are tundra and tropical rainforest. What's this, Clint? Oh, this is just a picture of Washington State. Yeah. Yeah, Mel, it's possible that some of those 5 books were written long after I read the original series. It might be that I'm so old that when I first read Hatchet and Brian's Winter, those were the only books Paulson had written. And it might be that the other 3 books are so recent, they didn't exist when I read the first 2. Boy, there's a sobering thought. But yeah, Paulson is a writer. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that he would have continued writing. Oh, hey, Magnus! Welcome, Magnus. Thank you for the raid. I thought you were lurking. But then again, I guess you must have been if you knew I was still streaming. Hello, everybody from Magnus's stream. Welcome. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Ah, thank you, Monotone. You're the only person other than me whom I've ever seen use that command. But I appreciate that you did. How are you doing, Magnus? What did you just finish streaming? Well met, Fantasine. Magnus, it's been a bit of a journey, I will say that. Alright, we need to... This is going to be probably the easiest way to get titanium, too. In addition to the 50 high-tech components I'm going to need. Oh, Mel! Mel, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Holy hell. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to KCK, Ultima, Rormalin, Knight of Astora, and Rioti. You really didn't need to do that, Mel, but I really appreciate it. Ah, FF14, Magnus. Gotcha. Oh, and of course you're doing Palace of the Dead in FF14, because the last game I saw you streaming was Tactics Ogre. Huh. Very good, Magnus. Monotone, you can, if you're worried about typing the wrong name, you can tag the person. Like, you can use the @ sign and it will still work. And you can use the tag to autocomplete their name. And by the way, you guys all should go check out both Magnus, Mark 1, and Major Monotone here. Because they're great guys, and they're lots of fun to hang out with. I mean, that's redundant for the people who already came in with the raid, but... No, Monotone, not at all. It's just not the sort of thing that you would necessarily think to try. Oh, I'm out of money. Cool. Well, good. Now I can finally start selling my massive stock of ice cream. I think you mentioned that to me last time I dropped by, Magnus. Yeah, that you... I think you said that your plan was once you were done with Tactics Ogre, you were going to do that dungeon in FF14. Which makes perfect sense. I mean, as you would, right? Oh, okay, Joyzone. You know, Joyzone, it's always interesting when you sit down to watch a stream, right? And then that broadcaster raids somebody, and you go AFK for a little while, and then the broadcaster that you were watching raids somebody, and then that person raids somebody, and by the time you come back, when you're done eating your dinner, or taking a shower, or doing your day's quota worth of work, or whatever it was you were doing, you have no idea where you are. You're sitting there watching a makeup streamer apply makeup, and you're wondering how the hell you got there. Oh, thanks, Magnus. I appreciate that. Who has Joy Zone? Me? I can't say that I ever imagined myself pulling anybody's heartstrings. I just don't strike me as the kind of person. Well, Yami, then you look back at your chat log and see how many raids you've been on, yeah. Oh, thank you, Joy Zone. I really appreciate that. I'm humbled and a little bit embarrassed. But very grateful all the same. Yeah, Yummy, after a while it gets to be just, you know, you've been on raids you didn't even know were going on because you were AFK. Actually... could get at least some titanium this way. Oh no, Joy Zone, I wouldn't call that TMI at all. You're allowed to say you had a rough week. Nobody's gonna get on your case for that here. I'm sorry to hear it. And I certainly hope that your week gets a little bit better from here. Hopefully I'll be able to at least help with that for a little while. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming today. You've already caught us at, what is it? We just broke the 6-hour mark for today. And I'm not even sure how much of this game there is actually left. I'm pretty sure that the end game is just repair the colony ships and have fun building them up. Alright, 250. Yummy, I never regret watching a stream, because on the relatively rare occasion when I do, it's always, or almost always anyway, me dropping by my friend's stream to check on them and just make sure they're doing okay and, you know, give them a little bit of encouragement, maybe throw them a donation to keep their spirits up. Well, Joy Zone, sometimes that's just an experience that you learn from. If you have a rough week and there was something you could have done to help prevent it, then it sucks that you had a rough week, but you know for next time, right? Last, I think I need AI cores. Yes, I think I need 8 of them. The point is, Joy Zone, don't beat yourself up. Or try not to, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna need 8 exotic matter for the power cores. Ah, gotcha, Joy Zone. Yeah, it's always difficult when it has an impact on an upcoming event or something, that hurts your enthusiasm. But as much as that sucks, and as painful as it can be sometimes, hopefully, at least, there are other things in life that will, if not make up for it, then at the very least help mitigate it. Things like this. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Joy Zone. I know it's not much, but I hope at the very least it will help even a little bit to cheer you up. Sorry, Mantis Man. Mantis Man, if you really want to, you can gift one to Vinny. He doesn't have one. I don't think... Wait, no, that's a Twitch Prime icon. Yes, he does. I keep forgetting how the Twitch Prime icon works. Oh, no, actually, Venny, you don't. I guess the Twitch Prime icon doesn't mean you're subbed. Oh, Magnus, it's funny you say that. I actually just made some chicken parmesan for myself for this week's meals. Homemade, totally from scratch. I mixed my own breadcrumb coating for the chicken, butterflied and pounded and coated the chicken breasts by hand, crisped them up nice and golden brown in nice extra virgin olive oil. Mantis Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Venny. I really appreciate that. I was half kidding about you doing that, but I suppose I should have expected you'd go and do it. Thank you, Mantis Man. Venny, it looks like Mantis Man gotcha. He gotcha. Seriously, Mantis Man, thank you. No, clearly you weren't. Oh, whoops, this isn't... Wanted to go to the mobile lab. Wait, what? When the... Oh, it's because... The lab is now too heavy because I keep having everybody craft stuff. And Mantis Man, thank you so much for the gift sub to Magnus. Really appreciate that. Can add some uranium. That ought to lighten the load a little. Boy, that was a waste of uranium. I forgot how much uranium you need to fuel that stupid the particle accelerator. Ah, Mantis Man's on a rampage. Look out, everyone. Seriously, Mantis Man, thank you. I really appreciate that. Man, I'll tell you what, it's a good thing I landed the the lab on a safe planet, because apparently it's so over-encumbered now that it can't fly. Gonna have to remove some of its cargo. It is fantastic to see Dragonkind flourishing after so many millennia of servitude. Yeah, it is. It sure is good that they're not being turned into spaceships anymore. Huh. Yeah, the lab is fat rolling monotone. I'm amazed that I couldn't believe the size of the mobile lab when we unlocked this thing. And now I'm repairing colony ships, which are like 8 times the size of this. This is nuts. Alright, now we can begin disassembling the stuff I just bought from the Miros. Well, thank you, Mantis Man. That means a lot to me. And I know it'll mean a lot to everyone who received subs as well. Thank you as always, Mantis Man, for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Which reminds me, I am going to have to go grocery shopping within the next couple of days, because I'm running low on the chicken parmigiano chicken breasts that I made. Which makes me sad, because they came out really good. I'm really happy with those. I even managed to find some fresh buffalo mozzarella to put on them. So they came out extra nice. Grab those. Yeah, Joy Zone, it's really expensive and it's quite hard to find. But boy, the difference between buffalo mozzarella and cow mozzarella is quite substantial. I only actually had the buffalo stuff relatively recently in life, because my parents wouldn't even buy the fresh stuff at all when I was a kid, because they regarded it as too expensive. They would always buy the shredded low moisture mozzarella, which is fine if you're just melting it on bread or something, but boy, fresh mozzarella is, any kind, is just something else, and Bufala mozzarella specifically is way too good. Alright, we're gonna need power cores. Ricelin, you say that, but I seem to recall an episode of Top Gear where they were trying to make the manliest drink possible, and they ended up mixing Bovril in a blender with a brick and, like, raw beef. And they drank it. Like, they actually drank it. The short answer is yes, Quaya. Yes. Yes, I'm an avid home cook, and I don't consider myself super accomplished, but yeah, Yami, the blender that they were powering by a V8 engine. that they got from somewhere. Man, that show, that was silly even for British television. James May. I don't know if any of them are what I would call manly. Yeah, I mean, Clarkson, if I had to say one way or the other, Clarkson probably is the closest. Baby mozzarella joys? You mean the small fresh mozzarella? Like the Cilien, I think it's called? Yeah, that stuff can be hard to find too, but at least it's a little less expensive. Right, I think we already have 3 power cores. So the 5... Yes, okay, perfect. Oh, of course you would go and find the video, Yami. Thank you for that. Alright, I think we have what we need. Oh, I'm gonna have to move the terraformer. It looks like it hit the limit of its range. Yeah. It does appear that that's happened. You know, I have to think, the amount of radiation a shield generator like this must create, having this near a settlement would be pretty dangerous, I would guess. Yeah, funny how that works, Yami. Alright, there's our colony ship. Unfreaking believable. Look at this thing. Well, in this case, Venny, it's meteors. And apparently the meteors are coming from the moon? So I guess the moon must have gotten destroyed somehow. During the bombardment, maybe. Because that's what we were told, is that, there were meteors raining down from the moon. Alright, Floppy, you can stop. Look at this ridiculous ship. Look at it. Look at how redonkulous it is. It takes up literally the whole map. And now that I've repaired both of them, I'm going to have to come up with names so that I can tell them apart. Yeah, it's like actually going off the map. It's so big, Venny. Ridiculous. Alright, I'd better stash the rest of this stuff in cargo. Oh god, Mel, no. We can do better than that. We can do a lot better, in fact. Right, we'll have to leave her there for now. Mantis, man, that is only the tiniest, infinitesimal bit better. Honestly, we should transfer a few resources. Oh, Levs, you're gonna have to start watching the VODs to get an idea of what this is. I can't even begin to explain it. This game is so much. It's so much. It's a survival sim, kinda. It's a mining sim, kinda. It's a space sim, kinda. And it's a civilization sim, kinda. Purple pork, Levsk. I'm offended. Oh, that's one possibility. Yummy. No, Levsk, I've got to take the armor off to show you. I am a regular dude. Just a dude with short blonde hair wearing what appears to be a suit. But I am wielding a bunch of magic, and I'm also wearing armor that looks like a dragon. Levsk, I take it you must have just gotten done with dinner. Gordon Ramsay in space. Maybe? Worcestershire sauce, Levs? That's an interesting choice. Please tell me I brought the power cores. Okay, yes, good. Oh, Levs, then what are you doing here? Go eat. Go get some food. Well, it might be the low resolution, Lev. Those can go there. So at least now we will have a means of getting to and from. Oh, right. There's no power despite the fact that the robots here are clearly active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Now we should have full power. And now I can buy infinite parts for the ship from its own inventory. Alright, a vending machine there to supplement that inventory. And another vending machine here. Lev, what are you still doing up then? Right, that one's done. And that one's done. Oh, you guys. I'll figure out a name for the ship one way or the other. Oh, and you know... there's the upgrade for the onboard factory. Oddly enough, there's also this factory. Come on. There we go. Interesting that these factories appear to give a little bit of a window into an interior section of the ship that we can't access. I guess if it's factory space, we wouldn't want to go in there anyway, but... Alright. Mel, that would have been their names before I repaired them. Which would explain why they needed repairing. But no, actually, even the Titanic and the Britannic didn't, they didn't get shot. They sank due to collisions. Right, here we are. I love how this stupid ship is so big. That this is how they show us ourselves controlling it. The hell is this guy doing here? We're supposed to have a peace treaty signed. Ah, well, you know what? Wonder if we can fire and then exit. Doesn't look like it. These right here look like some kind of weapon. But it doesn't appear that, that they fire when everything else fires. Oh God, Clint. Oh, you know what? That stupid drone ship. Like, I can't even see the ground. Wow, Yami. I might have to pass on that one. There we are, okay. I sure hope not, Gordelon. That would be ridiculous. Oh, this guy moved here too. Oh, okay, no, the terraformer did work. Just barely. I wonder if it will... wonder if it will terraform these tiles. If I add them now. Also, I live with a little ghost floating around. Kind of sad, but... Space battleship Yamato. Yeah, Yami, but it's not a battleship, it's a colony ship. The fact that it has weapons is only a technicality. I'm sure they're just for self-defense. Ah, that's getting a little bit better, Clint. Sure. Actually, let me grab some more materials while we're here. Sheesh. Well, it looks like repairing the colony ships was the last thing for us to do. There aren't any more quests, and... nobody on the planet had given us any, so it looks like we might finally be... basically done. That would be interesting. Oh, you know what? Here's what we could do. Yeah, a little bit, Yami. A little bit. Ghost Mountain, we've already more than gotten our money's worth out of this. I'm astonished with the amount of mileage I've gotten from this game. But yeah, at this point, I do feel like I need to take a bit of a break and get some dinner and some rest. So what we were going to do is we are going to go raid Lady Low Kitty, who is streaming Tales of Vesperia, which is interesting. I didn't expect her to be streaming that game today. But it's an interesting game. It's one that I was looking at for a while. I don't know that I'm ever going to touch it, but I'm going to turn you all over to Low Kitty. She is really sweet, really wonderful, and she will take good care of you guys for the remainder of the evening. I look forward to catching all of you next time, and I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing then, but hopefully I'll figure it out. But yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you all very much, and I will see you all then. Good night.